It's not a secret. I just want to know what your canonical last name is because it's like two different things in a bunch of different spots, and I'm very confused.
Fantastic. I'm glad it's confusing.
Uh,
I think I just kind of got confused between the two because I didn't decide on one, but I'm gonna go with Mountain Hammer just simply because of the fact that's kind of what the job was.
yeah, Mountain Hammer sounds better, anyways.
Yeah.
Let me.
Like, I don't know. I think I went with the first one. Like, it was just like the placeholder name I forgot to replace properly.
Henson?
Oh, hey, B-Man. Is Seeker's View supposed to be in black and white?
Yep.
Okay.
Not total black and white. It's tinted.
No color for you.
Seeker doesn't see rays.
Wow. Okay.
Why is this plutonium thing being
Seeker
spammed?
only sees race. What do you mean?
I imagine because he has this green-looking crystalline focus on the token art that there would be a natural tint when looking through it.
Yeah.
All right. Let me go ahead and get everything ready.
Oh, my fucking spine.
All right. We're gonna go ahead and get rolling here. Does anyone want to be a brave volunteer to give us a little bit of a recap from last session? If
Sure.
not, I will give a brief. All right, go for it.
So, continuing the adventures of Cartographer Team 26 upon Helios, we finally departed on our newest expedition from Highshire. Having decided to check out the nearest impact sites, these fallen stars, the ones northwest of Highshire proper, with the intent to investigate and send our findings back via Seeker to Highshire, while we continued on towards the initial impact site far to the north, whereas Seeker would rendezvous us en route. During our travels, we came across numerous oddities, from the chromatic mountains, this dizzying array of color, to anti-gravitational waterfall, or reverse rain, if you will, as well as some sort of tower or spire of sorts that we viewed at a distance that seemed to have an odd effect on Rim. Along our travels, things were fairly mundane, thankfully. However, we did spot a odd creature moving in the sky, seemingly dragging clouds with it, as if it held some elemental disposition. But nonetheless, we did eventually spot a cart, seemingly abandoned, near a cave entrance. Us, being a team of cartographers, naturally investigated. As we delved inside, we found an arcane defense mechanism, thankfully unpowered, as we delved deeper in, discovering strange water with crystal shards within. As we headed down the stairs of this chamber, we saw torchlight. Mirix, unfortunately, slipped on a tripwire and tumbled down, alerting the man within. Upon a brief interaction, the party naively followed him straight into a trap, where it was revealed that this cave system was host to a pack of exiles turned bandits that wished to murder us for our shinies, as they so put it. After dispatching them with extreme prejudice, we looted any usable material from their vile corpses and reconvened in this spot they were using to rest, this chamber.
Very nice.
And
And that more or less brings us to the present moment. Having just killed all parties concerned and secured yourselves a place to sit down for the evening, you would have this small crevice, which previously they had been using to hunker down. You're now using it for your own purposes, as their still bleeding corpses lie in the narrow hallway just to the south, giving you all the air of calm, although tense, stillness to settle down for the evening, should you choose to do so.
Yeah.
I believe Rin still has 3 arrows/bolts pin-cushioned in their suit that hasn't been addressed yet.
Indeed. Now, they are plugging the holes that they're creating, but ripping them out is going to create a leakage in each.
I'll turn to the others. Mirx, why don't you see about disarming that tripwire and gathering any useful material? And Garrock, why don't you salvage the bandit's armor?
That has already been done. The tripwire hasn't, but I don't want to leave the safety of this room.
Wasn't that the one that had the corpse on it?
The one at the beginning, near the what Rin said was
no.
newly activated chain lightning or something.
I think I'm thinking about the one further in that had somebody attached to a very spiky grate.
I honestly believe that I should probably rest before leaving this room.
Well, the way I see it, we can leave that trap as it is. If somebody falls in behind us, they'll turn it off, I'm sure.
It's better to be safe than sorry.
Well, we planning on going out that way come morning?
I doubt that magic's gonna dissipate by morning.
Then I say we'll leave a free trap up for all intents and purposes.
Fine. Activate the core then.
Right. Mirx,
What?
did you want to do it or should I?
Activate the what?
The cartographer core.
Oh! Yeah, just brings it out and just puts it on the ground. I didn't understand what you meant. I was very confused. My apologies.
It's fine. You took a very hard hit there, but
I don't remember a hard hit. I just remember waking up on the ground.
if it wasn't for that last bandit, you would have been worse for wear.
Rin's gonna go sit back, leaning in the corner of this wall, doing preparations to begin the process of getting these arrows out and mending them.
You would do so.
Do you need help, Rin? I could plug the holes while you work.
No, I have it in hand.
Alright.
Alright. And Rin would go to work on carefully removing those bolts, controlling the leakage from his suit and keeping his suit pressure in check without losing too much material. Meanwhile, Mayarx would step forward in the center of the room, would place down the cartographer core, and would give it a tap to begin the process of charging and taking in the local topography. Mayarx, roll Arcana.
Oh, God. Arcana! Oh, God. That 20!
Oh! Wow.
And also, to answer your question, which I only just now saw in chat, it is the former
Former?
rather than
Okay.
the latter. Yes.
Okay.
You just crit.
Yep.
Excellent. You would sit this thing down, and this thing has taken a while to charge in times previous, so not knowing much about the arcane, you give this thing a firm tap in a few random places, and you see this thing begin winding to life very vibrantly. It looks like whatever you did, you really did it, and it begins taking in a charge much faster than you've previously seen.
I'm getting used to this thing. Don't worry. I know how to use it now. Don't. Can I remember what I did? Can I kind
Sure.
of try and
Yeah,
write that down?
You hit it in a specific sequence where you bash the side of your fist against 3 parts on the left side of it, going from bottom, middle, top. Kind of a knock for good luck, as you put it in your own head. And as luck has it, you're doing quite well. When you would get the first bolt out and you have mending.
Yeah, I would say I'm using Mage Hand to ease out the bolt, and as soon as it's out, immediately mending it with the cantrip Mending.
Exactly. It's a slow removal, and you are actively casting Mending as it's let out, minimizing the leakage. You definitely have done this dance before and are quite well versed on how to minimize any further damage. And Mayarx, you're a bit proud of yourself as you watch the Cartographer Core in its first 30 seconds of beginning to charge. And it's a bit nice to see something familiar in an otherwise unfamiliar and very outwardly daunting place that you found yourselves in. And before your very eyes, you would see the Cartographer Core suddenly vanish in front of you.
What? Max, what did you do?
Just looking at the spot, I don't think I did anything.
Where is it?
I take it this doesn't usually happen.
I'm gonna recall it?
You would recall it, and then once again, and it appears back in your hand.
I think either Nishira or Garvan called it.
It has to be Gerban.
That's not annoying.
No, something's wrong.
I've gotta put it back down and try and charge it again and just do the same thing I did.
It looks as though this sudden interruption, it broke whatever charge it had going, unfortunately, but going off of a previous check with it still fresh in your mind, you give it a couple taps and it begins to whir to life, taking in the topography once again with a similar speed as before. You think it's good. And you would keep a keener eye on it this time as it begins charging for the next several minutes, as it remains this time around.
So
And before long, oh, go ahead.
What's it doing?
Creating a map of some kind. You'll see. Don't worry. Just don't touch it. Actually, I'm just gonna stand in between him and it.
So
Really don't touch it.
Just for my recollection for Garrick here, I think I haven't seen this specific object with the other cartographer group I was with. This is exclusively to these guys.
You've never seen something like this in your other cartographer patrol. This is entirely unique to them, and it's unlike anything you've ever seen before. It looks extremely intricate, and the nature of how this thing operates eludes you, even with your understanding of artifice and arcana. It operates in a way that seems to betray basic laws.
It is rather cool. But seriously, do not touch it.
I'm not going to, but it's a strange object now that I look at it properly.
It will get stranger before it gets normal. I roll insight.
Alright, what are you inciting, Dagny?
Like, I'm just trying to make sure that Garrick is not it doesn't sound like he's trying to plan something.
So what, like, you're trying to get a vibe to see if he wants to do anything with the core, I take it then.
Like, I know he's not soulbound to it, so he can't touch it, so it's gonna attack him regardless. But
I
I'm just wondering if I'm just wondering if there's like, I'm just making sure there's no cogs trying to turn in his head for against the core.
Well, with a 14 then. This is fun to do, actually.
She would get a basic but not detailed insight to your intentions based on your dialect and your body language. So what are you thinking, Garrick?
Well, the mask makes it a bit weird to read him anyway, but from what you can tell, he has that sort of posture of someone with a genuine curiosity at the moment. It doesn't appear like he has an ulterior motive, at the moment anyway. It just seems like this is something he hasn't seen before, and it especially seems weird, so understandably he's interested in it.
Okay.
I throw insight. X'd it out.
Or at least that's what it seems like anyway.
Yeah.
Right. It would continue to do this charge for another couple of minutes. Typically, what you remember is it would take almost an hour to charge, but in no less than 5, perhaps 6 minutes, the full charge is collected and the emitter would close into the spherical shroud, and the crystalline shroud would emanate a illusionary map as the thing comes to life, illuminating the room, and you would see the world around you.
I'm gonna assassinate Gerbon next time I get the chance.
Okay.
Alright.
Ah, a new feature. That's new, pointing over at this area.
You would take a closer look at that, and it almost looks like your expansion of vision on the cartographer core and what it can see has allowed you to see slightly farther than before. You're not sure if this is just the way you knocked it or what have you, but regardless, you can see just a bit more. And you would see the chromatic mountains in their shimmering glory, reflecting a number of different colors against a setting sun, as you imagine night is beginning to set. There's a secondary great ring which is just as big as the first, although not as mossy and overgrown. This one is a bit more crag-like and also has that shimmer of resident aura from within it. To the northwest, you can see there's a abundance of flora as the land would even out and seems to slope downwards into something of a trough, hitting the water table, and it looks as though the path going in that direction becomes very swamp-like in nature. Just to the edge of your vision, you swear you can see additional rings and perhaps other various curious formations sticking out of the wetlands, but it's hard to make it out as that is at the edge of its perception. Over towards the south, you can see the edge of Highshire's territory, as well as the mountainside from which the High Crucible was housed, as well as some curious formations you hadn't noticed before, and toward the edge of that vision as well, on the other side of a separation of water, iridescent glowing trees and canopies that extend far higher than the traditional landscape. And of course, off to the east, on the edge of a body of water, along some particularly craggy badlands, is an enormous skyward spiring pillar that is the object from which you were able to get a view of when you had crested the hill leaving Highshire's Valley. And it definitely is a curious sight.
That spire may be a bit farther than we were originally thinking. Would we get the general idea of where some of those stars would have originally fallen?
So if you're referring to the falling stars falling through near Highshire, that would be back this way into the territory. It's hard to tell to be certain on where those fell.
But there were some that fell north.
Actually, the general gist that you got from both what you saw and from the reports from the Inquisition, those objects fell within High Shire's Valley territory. Where you are is, like, as of right now, here is actually what you imagine is described to be farther than the radius.
Okay.
We may have passed our original intention a little bit.
At least we're on the right track. We have a heading.
And that original falling, the other green falling shooting star thing, that is more northward than.
They
The
said it was
original,
Yeah,
the
they said
original
it was
falling
towards
star,
Yeah.
the Omen.
Yeah.
The Omen is to the far northwest, nowhere close to what you can see on the core.
Okay.
All right. Any further observations from any cartographers?
No, not at the moment.
Well, this formation here, I can definitely tell it's. Well, is it natural or does it seem like it was made by something?
It's difficult to be certain. Just make an intelligence check.
$18.
The nature of this formation is very similar to the rings, where it seems to blur the lines between natural structures and a heliosic wonder. It's not overtly looking like it's made of heliostone, but it's definitely curious nonetheless. You think this may be some sort of entryway to the underground winding channels into the earth that you've read about.
That formation there. Curious.
That is severely out of the way.
No, we should make a note of it. In case in case there seems to be any changes in it.
DM.
Yes.
While doing this, with the with the tomes that we were given, especially with the ramblings of the Mad Wizard, I assume there are still a couple of pages that are probably blank, seeing as it seemed to be like a sort of a diary of sorts.
Yeah, it was more hobbled together, and some pages don't even look like they originally came from the binding. So
Okay.
you would get to a certain part where the last quarter of the pages are in fact unwritten.
Just while this is going on, could I attempt to at least get an outlying picture of this cartographer core for my own reference?
Are you writing down what you're seeing here as far as the topography goes, or the actual device itself?
The device itself is the main thing, but I would like to take note of just how far up in the sky it is as well. Like,
Okay.
what it gives as a view.
Now, essentially, it's like a bird's eye view of the local area within many miles radius. It's not like you're looking down and peering into the Earth. It's more like you have an illusionary diagram of the geography of Helios up to a certain radius. It's like a big circular illusionary map that is zoomed out very much.
Okay. Yeah, just while they're talking about this, I just want to, like, I guess just keep notes of this item that I'm not allowed to touch more than anything, I suppose.
Once again, do not touch it. You will explode.
I'm not touching, but I am looking with my eyes.
I am so happy the
Also-
device doesn't deem that touching.
Also, I don't know whether or not this is further away, but would I be able to see the mountain that my village was originally a part of from this particular view, or is it out of sight?
You would know that that was to the farther west,
Okay.
and from what you can gather on certain landmarks, it wouldn't be present on this map.
Okay, so it's okay.
Can I get a rough estimate? We are here in the center, right?
Yeah, so this is projected from the center, so you are along here.
Right. Am I able to ascertain how long it will take us to travel to this spire?
So the scaling in these hex tiles is accurate. So you can get a feel based on how long everyone, I'm speaking on everyone's behalf, has lived in Highshire in the areas to know how big these rings really are. To know that they are at least a mile or two to go from one end of the ring to the other protruding from the ground. And you can use that as a reference point to get an approximate view for how many miles is each piece of interest on the map. So when what you're measuring here using the measuring tools, you get a rough idea in miles on how far it is to get from each location. So this would be knowledge you are able to deduce.
Okay. Given our group, how many miles are we able to travel in a day?
That really depends on the pacing, and you would know it also varies greatly on the land formations that you have to bend around. Because for something like these chromatic mountains here, you imagine going in a straight line is not exactly feasible compared to the easy access of the rolling hills near Highshire's Valley. But you imagine if you really put yourselves in gear and have no significant obstructions, you can maybe cover approximately 30 miles at a steady but not frantic pace.
So we'd get there in a day.
Less than.
Gotcha.
From not too long after sunrise, just roughly before sundown.
Seeing as we already passed our original intention, do we just continue forward?
Is there no reason not to go further? More information is what the city wants, is it not?
We could hit them on the way back.
Forward where? I thought our point of origin was to go towards the stars.
Well, we already passed it.
That and that would involve us going out the way we came in.
That is true. After we get out of here, I think we should go investigate the original Omen spot, since we're not exactly closer, but we're already past. It'd be a shame to just go back.
And as a footnote here, just as a reminder, you would know based on reports, the farthest that anyone in Highshire is aware a cartographer patrol has made it is to the base of these mountains.
Uh-huh.
Nobody, to your knowledge, has made it beyond there.
No, at least nobody's returned anyway.
Mm-hmm.
How about we leave this decision until the morning?
Yes.
Fair enough. I'm just gonna close it.
It would clamp shut, and the illusion would fade.
Merx.
What is it?
Because this was, I believe, established previously, I think I was using the channel divinity of the day to start crafting myself new armor from all the scrap we had collected. So, just while this is going on afterwards, I suppose. I won't have much need of this chainmail past tomorrow. Would you like me to refit it so you could use it?
I thought we were given another piece of chainmail on our requisition list.
If I'm not mistaken, you were given 2 pieces of chainmail, which, now that you're taking another look at it, now that you're not flustered about your requisition list being denied in some capacity, there is some curious details on this armor that they gave you. You notice that it's a bit dirtied. It's a kind of a strange thing for armor straight from their stocks to have this clear signs of mistreatment on the armor. And taking a closer look, you can see along the rings of the chainmail, there's evidence of scratches and slashes. This has definitely been used before.
Taking off a corpse.
I mean, my shield was meant for another one anyways as well, so... fucking Captain Battlesmith over here is just taking shit off people, it's fine.
I mean, that does not like they have any use for it anymore.
And
besides, we don't even know if it was theirs to begin with.
Probably not. Hand me a piece of chainmail, I'll wear it.
Alright then. I'll be in the morning though. Anyway, are we going to do watches tonight?
It's probably best to do so to be safe, because...
There may be more of those degenerates still in these caves.
I thought you'd have a little bit more respect for somebody that is also an outsider.
I've dealt with many outsiders. There are those who work in cooperation, and then those who are filth. Like those we've encountered here. They deserve no mercy, nor any quarter. They made their choice.
You do not know their life, as they do not know that they made the mistake with it. Show a little mercy. You don't know what they've been through.
Mercy. And what of those these bandits have previously encountered? Where do you think they got that equipment? Did they show their victims any mercy?
It's
We
very
don't know.
clear they had some sort of intent.
They might have not, but we are better than them. We don't need to show savagery.
Do not think to lecture me on morality.
Please. Let's not fight right now. We're all tired. We fought hard. Let's just rest. Alright?
Kinda wish we got one.
hear more from Gerark of your previous conversation this morning. Elaborate on that.
Previous
My head's
conversation,
been
what?
bashed in a bit since then. Elaborate.
You and Dagny spoke of something odd. Having completed something successfully. What was that?
Yeah, you did say that you didn't want to finish it so near the walls. What? Any updates? We're no longer near the walls.
I'll just kind of lock eyes with Garrick and say, just nod my head.
Let's start from the tail end of what caused that conversation and work backwards then. I feel like that would be best. So, the Inquisition. They're an interesting bunch, I will admit. Granted, I'm probably not as warm to them as everyone else is, because I'm, well, as far as life goes, relatively new to living inside the walls.
That
So,
is something you and Rin have in common.
yes. That's why I find his opinions on outsiders interesting. But that's a different topic. When I took the half of the orb to do my own findings with, I was a little late in handing it back, I will admit. Understandably, we had had a very rough set few days, and I was tired. And me and Dagny, along doing our researching and we kind of forgot about it, to be honest. We did a little bit of research. We looked into it, and we came to a conclusion about what it was properly for, or at least I was able to anyway. Seeking knowledge from the divine, like our artificer here does from magic. I figured out some things about it that were a bit curious, more so than
Such
it already
as?
was.
He's getting there, do not worry.
Are you in a rush for me to end the story?
I would prefer you get to the point.
The Keystone was not only a prison, it was a man-made prison. Made by human hands.
I think we skipped a few steps.
Well, see, somebody wanted us to rush to the end of the story, and this is what you get.
First of all, it was a prison. Secondly, men.
You know, like how a
just
crossbow...
Just going back to Garrock. Just can you continue from where you were and then skip that portion so I understand at least a little bit of what's going on?
Let me put it in ways that you will understand.
I find that offensive.
No, I don't mean it like that. I mean it to make life easier for you. You are familiar with crossbows and how they work, yes? A mechanical device that fires a bolt. Well, in that sort of way, the orb was that crossbow, possibly made by ancient men to use these beasts as weapons, is basically what was discovered. I believe the Inquisition came to the same conclusion, and basically to sum up the story that has been ruined by Rin, they did not seem to like the fact that that might be the case, and they seemed real intent on getting the pieces back all of a sudden. And not for reasons of danger necessarily, but I don't know, something felt off about their want for it so suddenly.
Did you give it back?
Yes, of course, after they grilled me about what I found out about it. I understand that I don't make the best first impression, but I'm surprised they were that immediately hostile. Especially your, well, I guess our lookover.
I'm pretty sure I already told you that they are very forceful with what they want.
But it's one thing to say that they are, and then another entirely to seemingly want to strong hand someone who's on the same page as them, I would assume, you know?
What matters was their intent with the orb.
Yeah.
We at least wanted to try and take measures to ensure they didn't have a full grasp of what they had.
Why is that?
Well, you remember that, was it a gnome, a dwarf? The short man that fired off something eldritch in the city square. I think if they managed to put the thing back together, they would try to use it without fully understanding that it could be dangerous, so, you know, that sort of thing, basically.
I mean, you saw how they were using it as a weapon.
From what you have told me, this keystone is capable of capturing creatures and using their strength for other means, yes?
Yes.
It's like a net with strings. It's like Pinocchio.
Yes,
It's like a little bit of a controller.
The thing is with a prison is that there can be more than one thing stuck inside of it.
Like, it may not have been able to get out, but it was still holding... It was emanating its influence. You saw that. We all saw that.
And you gave it back, and you're confident they're not just going to put it together.
I'll look at Garrick and I'll say, not completely.
I'll be honest. Do you completely trust that they wouldn't immediately try to put it back together and try and fire it off to see if they could use it to their gain?
From what I have seen of the Inquisition, they are more cautious than that.
They gave us free reign to basically go wherever we want. Cautious is not the word I would use.
We have an asset that will only be of value if it is used, not safeguarded in a vault somewhere in Highshire.
And to
And
use
they've
your
already
words
taken
against
precautions.
you, and to use your words against you, it is an asset that they will use, not to be safeguarded in a vault. They will
My
use
point
it.
is, my point is that I take issue with the fact that they might use it.
It's dangerous. You saw it.
And we killed it.
Yes, but that was
That-
one, and it nearly wiped us all out anyway.
And the technology of it still remains.
If it's man-made, is there more?
Sadly, possibly.
It's possible.
And, well, if it could capture things like that, what's to say there aren't more that are being captured that are more powerful? The problem is it opens a large can of things that could go even more wrong. Maybe it could help too, I agree, but I more than think it would just end up in issues.
And so you believe it is too much of a risk to be handed over to the Inquisition?
Even though they
Well-
did hand it over to the Inquisition.
It's in their hands now. What they choose to try and do with it is up to them. I'm just saying that I take issue with it.
Wait, you didn't do anything to it?
Well, at this point, Garrick will just remain silent.
I have a feeling that Dagny is not very good at keeping whatever secret plan that you had secret. Just
What
staring
did
at
you do to the
Garrock directly.
Keystone?
Normally, if you want to keep things a secret, you tell both parties that you did it.
He...
Did he do anything? Did you do anything?
They have enough of the orb that it probably won't do anything.
So you do
So-
have some of it.
I didn't trust them not to put it together, so I chipped off a slice of it. I tell you lot because eventually at some point you would have probably come to my forge and found out anyway.
Do you have it on you?
I have it hidden away somewhere where nobody would look.
The less of us that know, the better.
I mean... Rin, how does that
What?
bag work?
It stores items in an extra-dimensional space.
Is there anyone that can access it other than you?
Those who would reach in, knowing what's inside, or turning it inside out, would cause its contents to spill into the material.
So that's not a foolproof place to put anything that we don't want found.
That's if they have the intent of finding what they want or need.
There's something I fail to see. You've made your intentions clear, your mistrust of the Inquisition and what they will do. But you do realize Highshire is under constant attack, yes?
I do, but that doesn't mean I want Highshire to shoot itself in the foot. In doing so.
And so you deny them a weapon that holds risk. I will not challenge that, yes. But one that could be beneficial to them nonetheless.
I would rather them have access to the technology than the beasts that can be within them. if they can find a use for it from the broken parts, then more power to them. But that particular one, I think, should be left untouchable.
If anyone could protect that kind of ancient magic, it would be the Inquisition. What matters is it falling into the wrong hands.
And that's
Because what's to stop them from capturing one of the many dangerous creatures that are out in the Outlands and trying using it inside the city?
not more of one of those creatures trying to seduce any of the people there again.
Exactly.
That
Try to
reminds me
understand where
not
we're
to
coming from.
remind me not to tell you any secrets.
Yes, you should probably work on that.
I didn't tell them everything.
No, but you gave enough away to basically give them the answer.
Oh,
You
and
meant-
there's more you're not telling us then.
Now that's a conversation for another time.
It's not my secret to tell.
They're saying yes, Rin.
I deduce that.
Please, Rin. Just understand that what we did for the good of Highshire. I know you have a great hatred and distrust of humanity for many reasons. But I'm asking you now. Trust us now.
Fine. The Inquisition will hear nothing of this matter from me.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
In the future, try not to keep secrets.
Well, I'll try my best.
Dagny just kind of bites her lip and looks down.
I'm going to teach you how to lie at some points.
God damn it.
You are so bad at it. I apologize, but you have about as much straight face as a child with candy in its mouth. No, I didn't steal it. What are you talking about? I didn't steal candy from the shelf. Just currently sucking on the misdeeds of its crimes.
If it makes you feel any better, it seemed to work on the Inquisitor.
That's worrying. That's even more worrying that it worked.
Nah. But to be fair, when you're put under pressure, you usually think smarter. We don't feel in any way threatened by you two because we actually probably trust you more than what's going on in that city.
We have to.
I'm just starting to write down how to lie in a book. Just plot points on how to be a better liar.
You would have plenty of parchment to get started.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do during my small task of the long rest.
Right, with all of that drama out of the way, who's taking what watch?
I would like to take last watch. I would like to get to my sleep before I try to help.
I will take second.
Do you want to take first watch or should I, Rin?
I'll take the first watch then.
Okay.
And Seeker should be able to help everyone with their own individual watches, yeah?
The machine requires no sleep, so yes.
Alright.
And with that, everyone collecting their thoughts on having exchanged their points of view on recent events would finish up their final minor tasks and manners of thinking before settling down in this strange, sparking cave for the evening. As for Garak, you would complete your illustrations of the Cartographer Corps and a basic sketch of what you saw. And if you're not previously acclimated, this would be the visualization. As a side note, as you can see, the way to navigate this has changed a little bit thanks to the update. There is also the vision of the pre-omen anomaly, which is imbued in the core on a separate tab here. But you can get a decent idea for what this looks like in the functionality here. And for explanation's sake, you do have sketches of the local topography to reference when you come to navigate come the morning.
Fantastic.
And having that out of the way, you would settle down for the evening in your bedroll, as would Mayarx, as would Dagny, and Dagny in particular, as you're settling down and essentially making your point of rest. A bit flustered that once again you have to sleep on something a bit less than comfortable. You fluff your pillow and get everything laid out, and you notice something that you're not quite sure how you haven't noticed it before. As you look down to your hands, they're glistening with blood.
Ah.
Try and wipe it away.
Would try to wipe it, but it's rather stubborn, which is curious because it doesn't appear to be dry, considering it's glistening in the reflected light of the water.
I'll use prestidigitation to get it off.
You use prestidigitation and wave through your hands in a cleaning somatic components and find that it had no effect. It almost looks like this blood is slowly dripping down your wrists.
Try and look and see if there's like any cuts on my arm, because I know I didn't get hit.
You would take a second to inspect your hands. You don't find any wounds. It doesn't appear to be your blood.
What is this? She'll kind of sit up for a second. I mean, she can't really think of anything else. Like the pools over here, are they high enough for her to reach?
Yeah. They're only a couple of inches below the rock line, so easily done.
Okay, she's gonna move over and try and wash her hands in the pool.
Wait. I assume I'm awake because I'm first watch.
You are, and you would see Dagny approach the pool of water here. And curiously, what you notice as you see Dagny go to move, it's kind of weird how she's able to get up to the edge like that and position herself. Her eyes are closed.
What the fuck? I'm gonna get up and grab a hold of Dagny.
You would lay a hand on Dagny to see if she's okay. And Dagny, you're in something of a confused daze as you would somehow feel your eyelids open. Kind of confused. You thought they were already open as you jolt to the large hand of Rin resting upon your shoulder, and you kind of feel a bit of a snap as your surroundings would flash, and you look down at your hands again, and they're as clean as can be.
Like she kind of double checks her hands, making sure.
Spotless.
What's happening?
You were walking towards the water with your eyes closed.
There's blood on my hands. I was gonna wash it off, but it's not there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And she'll go ahead and walk back to her bedroll and curl up.
I'm super suspicious of that. I have a question, B-Man. Can a
Yeah.
Seeker use the protection device?
Seeker? No. It doesn't have hands.
Or brain.
I have a question now. Does the protection device need a constant physical contact to be protecting something?
So you design this to be gripped with two hands firmly. Contact points are contact in the hands of whoever's holding it, and that physical touch is what allows this crystal to outreach into the machinations of the mind of the user. It creates a direct link from the user's head through their body, out through their fingers into the conduit, and then projected and focused through the crystal. It's a complete line that's manifested by Arcana.
Okay. Because I had the idea of having it make an illusion of a wall and kind of setting it up in the doorway. That's kind of a no-go.
It can't necessarily be used in that way, but if you held the stone or the projector, you'd be able to do that, but you'd have to be sitting there holding it.
Yeah. So, yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, it's only 5 by 5 by 5 in a cube, so it wouldn't necessarily accommodate the entire doorway anyways, and the flickering light from the water would give it away, you think.
Right. Seeker is going to just take up sentry, watching. Meanwhile, while I'm resting, I wanted to dig into my bag of holding and get a, roughly bowl-shaped piece of metal.
Okay. Yeah,
And-
you would find something that roughly fits that description using the remnant pieces of the destroyed Shield Guardian.
I did want to go ahead and mage hand scoop up some of this suspicious water.
Scoop.
You would do so as you would pan the faintly glowing water. This water particular in this cave is a lot more diluted than what you saw in the smaller pools on your way over here. It's a lot more faint here, and the traces of those tiny crystalline structures floating through the water are much more sparse. The glow within this bowl that you've created is very faint, if not even not visible at all. But they are present, and you have it there to work with.
Yeah. I'm gonna sit down to where I was, or just right here, really. And I wanted to, while Seeker is watching the only entry point alongside me, while studying what is up with these crystals and the effect they have on the water and why they glow, I just want to spend my watch studying it.
Okay. And you would study this, greatly interested. Roll Arcana for studying the water. Roll Perception for Seeker, who's taking watch in your stead.
Okay. Seeker. Perception. E. 14. And I'm rolling Arcana.
You would take a look at this and slosh it around and use minor fits of magic in an effort to try to make sense of this, using your cantrips in various ways to try to interact with this. And you would find that this strange crystalline composition inside the water doesn't necessarily react to any of the raw magic that you put into it. However, the harder you concentrate on this, and the more you put yourself lost in the machinations of your own mind, the brighter this appears to glow, as if it is aware that you're thinking.
So these crystals have some kind of psionic or telepathic element to them.
That's your initial impression, but it's unclear as to what that may mean. What's your passive perception?
Ren's is
Yeah, that
let's
might not
see.
overtly be displayed on the sheets, but I think that can be calculated through.
It's actually
wisdom.
next to. They actually do a passives next to the skill. It's
Mm.
the
Oh,
one in
so
parentheses.
oh, I see. So it would be 12.
Everything has a passive.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I know that. Yeah, this would have a fixation in you that you would continue to work at. It's hard just given these minor little experiments that you're running to surmise anything further without using any equipment or more potent source of magic, unless you intend to use one of your spells.
Let's see here. I believe I do have. Yeah. I suppose I would cast Identify on them.
Who has the pearl?
Garak does.
The three of your comrades are fast asleep at this point. You would need a pearl to complete this.
Did I see where Garrock pocketed the pearl? Sometime
Not immediately,
during the-
no.
Oh,
Not
God.
immediately, no.
Just
Yeah,
start
I don't
frisking
feel
your
like-
friend.
Yeah, I don't feel like
Go
touching
on,
his
frisk
gross.
me, Rin.
You know, I don't want to touch his disgusting body, so I guess this will be held off until morning.
Yeah, you would eventually tire from your countless minor experiments with this, and unfortunately, it's ultimately inconclusive. So, you would go to place the bowl down. Well, you would first and foremost dump the water as you give it a toss, as it would land back in the water here with a light splash. And you would go to place down this makeshift bowl that you made next to you, and as it contacts the ground, there is a very inappropriately large clang as it hits the ground, which is a bit startling because all you did was gently place down a metal bowl until you realize, looking directly to your west, that Seeker just collapsed onto the ground.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck?
5 more minutes.
I'll definitely move over to inspect Seeker.
You would take a closer look at your creation, and you would see that the eye port from which it is able to see is cracked, and through a breach in its crystalline focus, water is spilling out of the front.
I'm going to cast some mending on it to repair it.
You would go to cast mending, and as you try to well the magic within you to evoke your cantrip, the only thing you feel within you is this cold shiver that runs down your hand that you intended to cast, and you feel this coldness that would shake you from within your suit. This chill is swimming with you inside of your suit as your spell, or cantrip rather, fails.
Rin's smart enough, I would think, to remember Dagny acting strangely with her eyes closed, almost like they were sleepwalking.
Indeed.
I'm going to test that theory, and I'm going to kind of pinch myself from inside my suit.
You would slink your arm out of the coalescence of your suit and would give yourself a pinch. It curiously doesn't hurt very much. All you feel is this continued cold presence within the water sloshing around inside of your suit. And you're a bit preoccupied for a moment, given that you're trying to feel for something, but you just continue to feel this cold numbness, which is a bit inconclusive, but doesn't bode well. You would look up once again out of your visor, and with your passive, given you are occupied, you would fail to notice to the north, sticking out suddenly, inexplicably out of the water here, is a large, dark blue tentacle that is swaying back and forth as within a split second it would thrust forward, wrap itself around Mayorks,
You fuck!
and pull him into the water as there was a splash and then nothing.
Still kind of thinking this may be a dream or an illusion. Bryn's going to go over to where they were previously, and they're going to kind of like kick around
What the fuck?
to see if Mirks is still there and they're just seeing things.
You would press your foot against the ground for where Mayorks used to be, and there's nothing there but the cold stone beneath you. You take a couple extra stamps just to be sure maybe he turned in his sleep, and there's all of a sudden a very harsh slam as something would very forcefully press you up against the wall with an inexplicable force. And you would bash your head within your suit against the wall, and you look over to the right to see what it was, and see that Garruk has been slammed up against you as there is a secondary tentacle manifesting from this pool that seems to have gripped him, slammed you, pulls him into the water, and is submerged and is not seen beneath the surface.
This may or may not be a dream.
You're not sure what's reality anymore.
I'm gonna try something weird.
Okay?
I wanted to use this. I don't know why the...
Yeah, it's broken. Just describe what you're doing.
Anyway, I'm using the racial thing, emissary to see, which lets me essentially talk to beast elementals or monstrosities that have a swimming speed. And on top of that, I'm speaking in deep speech as I call out to the water. Release them and return them to me.
There's a long, harsh pause as from after a strange stillness, there is a churning in the water to the far puddle this time, as yet another large tentacle slowly emerges out from the glowing water and emanates this swaying motion as before for just a moment before thrusting forward and grabs a hold of Dagny.
My
I
friends!
want to kind of intervene and try and block or grab this tentacle.
You're going to intercept. All right. Make an athletics roll.
Oh no. Oop.
You get a pretty good grip on this as you move to grip the tentacle, grabbing Dagny. But it's in vain, as Dagny is ripped, and you along with it, as you are holding on, as you would see this tentacle retract into the water, which I presume you're upholding your grasp.
Yeah.
You would do so, as both of you are pulled beneath the water, and there is a maelstrom of bubbles, water currents, flashing turquoise lights as you and your comrade are pulled beneath the water. And this churning would continue. You feel like you're in a whirlpool. And eventually, it would get increasingly intense, further and further, as if you're in some sort of downward cyclone. And then suddenly, you feel yourself ejected as you feel your body leave the water and crash onto hard stone.
Oh God, what is happening?
Death. Death is happening.
Fun.
You would be ejected from this column of illuminant water as you would crash and tumble unceremoniously onto this heliostone pathway. And you would quickly look up, trying to make sense of your surroundings, and you would see this sight before you. You're not where you once were. You're in a strange circular room. On the upper floor, a column of ethereal water goes skyward within this chamber, and looking down, there is an amalgamation of symbols and light, and this strange structure that is rotating amongst itself with this emanating light at inconsistent intervals. And you're still not sure whether or not this is reality or something else. But you can feel a presence with you here in this room as you feel a voice graze your senses from everywhere.
There has been a shift in this world. Have you felt it? The twisting of auric lifeblood.
Tell me who you are.
Your query would be projected outwards and against, or at least what you presume to be against these walls, but you don't hear an echo in your voice, unlike this voice being projected towards you. It's almost as if when you speak, your voice is in a different plane than the one from this one. And you're not really sure if there's established communication between you and whatever's speaking. There would be a long, unanswered silence. And then it would speak again.
I cannot save you. Not anymore. This place disobeys my will. It always has. The thread of life spun here is dwindling, and I'm powerless to change your imminent severance.
Sorry, I didn't really catch that towards the tail end, B-Man.
Say again, mysterious voice.
Is it the voice changer, or are you cutting out?
The voice
your
changer is a
connection?
little hard to understand with it slurs the words a little bit.
Yeah, if you
My
could turn the
turn.
mix down a little bit.
I will. It said that I cannot save you, not anymore. This place disobeys my will. It always has. The thread of life spun here is dwindling, and I am powerless to change your imminent severance.
I do not need saving. What is this severance you speak of?
There's another long silence, as though it was waiting for a reply. And you get the familiar tinge in the back of your mind that you're not sure if it can hear you.
The end has crested the horizon. You once held close bonds with the beings which hold the key to bending this kind of power. Yet they orchestrated your destruction. What trust can be put into mortals who are just as volatile as they are blind? Are there any left worth a modicum of faith?
There may still be some who are worthy of such. If they exist, I will find them.
It seems as though fate is soon to repeat itself. The future of this world crippled by the actions of mankind. What a cruel fate we've been dealt. Scarcely any time to judge their worthiness, but what difference does it make what we think of them? Destruction lay in the palm of their hands, and they will use it like a child's plaything. I've been so foolish as to the struggles within the question of their place on Helios. The answer never mattered, did it?
Perhaps. But if it comes to making the decision on stopping them before they can bring forth this destruction, I will do it without hesitation.
Why am I telling you all of this anyways? My thoughts on this world over all this time. Have you ever heard even a word? Or am I as alone in this pool as I've always dreaded?
Yeah, I have no idea how to respond to that.
The words would echo through the chamber, and you would remain silent, stuck on this strange question it asked, as you don't necessarily have the knowledge to know what it's talking about, or if even if you did, that you could speak back to it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's like monologuing to itself and I'm just talking at it.
Yeah, you really have no idea what the communication is here. It's ambiguous at best. And you would take a few more moments as all would fall to silence as you continue to stare at this immaculate room filled with an energy that you've never quite seen and don't know how to process, let alone understand. And you would feel an increasing pressure in your suit, as if everything being contemplated here is building up in your head all at once, and it increases without ceasing. A both mental and physical pain as you feel the most immense pressure in your skull you ever had. And this would continue until finally there's a crack of the glass as your eyes shoot open. And you can see that your visor has a large crack going down the center of it and is leaking water out your front face.
Oh shit! Immediately try and staunch the flow and cast mending on it.
You would quickly grasp at your visor and cast mending, and would continue to knit the mysterious damage that's been inflicted onto your suit. You're able to stop this relatively quickly, given that this too isn't something you're unfamiliar with. And after a minute, the damage has been repaired, although you've lost a small sum of water.
You should fill it with the mind juice.
Yeah, fuck. I'm gonna turn the nozzle on one of the back tanks to refill the water I lost from the suit's interior as it filters in through one of the tubes. Am I able to ascertain, was I dreaming? What kind of position did I wake up in?
You were slumped up against the ground in a sitting upright position with your head cocked backwards, almost as if you had been standing on watch and suddenly collapsed in a daze.
Trying to ascertain how much time has elapsed.
You have no idea.
Shit.
The other three are still asleep.
Seeker?
Standing sentry, as instructed.
Cryptic dreams. Wonderful. As if I didn't have enough problems already.
And with that,
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna try and finish up my watch.
yeah.
As much as you think is your watch.
It's hard to gauge how much time has passed, and all of what you just saw is reeling in your head, and it's rather distracting. We'll go off of Seeker's previous perception check, given that it did not break its perception through all of this. And the rest of what you presume to be the time spent on your watch would pass relatively uneventful, reflecting on the turquoise reflections of the glowing water against the cavern's walls. And having reached the end of your watch, I would at this point like to take our 10/15 minute break, because for one thing I really have to pee, and for another, dinner is waiting for me downstairs. Does that sound good for everybody?
Yeah.
Okay.
Piss for me too.
All right, let's take a good 15-minute break. We will
So-
reconvene at 40 on the hour.
Cherry 4.
All right, I shall return.
Yeah, being in the future, he's probably lower the mixes on that, because sometimes I just straight up don't understand you.
I do a test of all of my voices, like being able to hear myself through voice mod, and it sounds fine. Evidently, when passing through Discord, it does sound different, and sometimes it's harder to understand.
Yeah,
Everything through Discord
was-
always sounds a little worse.
Right. Were you able to understand everything that was said after I lowered the mix?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'll keep it
Just cryptic shit that you can't really respond to.
down. Yeah, it's a bunch of fucking nonsense. Anyways, 15 minutes, I'll be back.
Yeah.
So, how you doing, Jacket?
Pretty good. Man, imagine that, having like cryptic dreams and revelations and a weird deity.
I've only had one dream so far. I got to fight somebody. It went well. I died.
Couldn't be me.
I mean, yeah, it literally wasn't you. The other dream that you had was smashing a fucking halfling.
It was a good dream.
I wish I smashed a halfling.
Now, what type of smashing are we talking here?
That's for me to know and for you to find out on accident by
Well-
walking in.
Oh, I see. It's like that one scene from Dragon Age.
You're either gonna... Oh my god, I know exactly what scene you're talking about. My favorite scene in the entire game is just the fucking Carpe Diem part. There is a fucking scene where it's just... At, like, near the end of it, it just goes, "Do you wanna fuck?" And it just goes, "No," and Carpe Diem. Sees... Yeah, sure, fuck it. Literally. I'm still so sad about that. Fucking, have you ever played Inquisition?
Yes, I've played it through its completion.
I played a dwarf. Fun fact about dwarves in that game. They're buggy. You know the only gay character, or one of many gay characters in the game, the gay magician that has a mustache?
Yes.
It's pretty fucking cool, and I like him.
Yes.
During the scene where he's coming out to his father, it was all mystical and whimsical, and how he's coming out to his father, and his father accepts him. And then it jump cuts to the dwarf, whose body is completely normal, except for the fact that their chest is now where their head is. And they have nothing, and it didn't work. And I was so happy, like, he's getting accepted by his dad. Yay! What the fuck? I was so sad.
Right, I'm also gonna go and piss.
Can you piss for me?
Sure, buddy.
Thank you. Who goes there? All by myself, yeah.
Not really.
Oh, of course. Of course you're here. Why wouldn't you be? What
Meh.
do you mean, meh?
Meh.
Yeah, meh. We're normal.
Fuck no.
We are.
I am perfectly sane.
Uh,
Fuck off.
you're friends with me. No sane person would willingly, like, do that to themselves.
Yep.
Thus, not normal.
Okay.
Also, not sane.
We're gonna have any more psychedelic hallucinations?
Probably.
Fantastic.
I can't wait to see Garox and him just be racist against another fucking halfling.
Alright, please just murder. Just, why don't you just, like, we've started murdering, we have the
Also-
fancy of murdering a random dude. How about we just, like, kick it up a notch and murder one of your own party?
Also, ignore all the ominous shit I'm saying in dream sequences. There's
Yeah,
nothing to
look,
worry about.
couldn't possibly have, like, a weird deity-like entity that you're trying to do things with. Nah, couldn't be me.
Couldn't be.
It's weird, it's almost as if one of the themes of the campaign is that there might not be just the one god.
No, there's only one god.
There's only the one god, of course.
Yeah, it's me.
Of course.
Obviously.
Well, no, that's just falsely true.
Falsely true?
Yes, in that it's not true at all.
I just like the fact that technically we are all gods of our own individual puppet.
You mean we're all puppets?
No. The
I'm a
players
puppet.
themselves are gods. The characters.
Well,
are
yeah,
puppets.
obviously.
We are the gods of this world. And that god just caused an earthquake in Vietnam! Ever hear of the butterfly effect? You just caused the world to end in 2019.
Also, ignore this fact that I know deep speech. Nothing to worry about there.
Oh, you think that's the weirdest language on Earth?
I know Celestial, so...
So, that's not too extreme, because Highshire's, like,
Yeah.
fully up the ass of the Zula.
Yeah, the Pillar of Commandments. Those who, the Chosen would definitely know it.
I just like the fact that I think Mirix knows, like, I think the most languages.
Oh, really?
I know 3 other languages other than Common.
I know 3 too.
Best day. Wait, what languages do you know?
Elvish, Dwarvish, and Draconic.
Holy shit, we know the same languages except for Celestial and Draconic.
I know Common, Giant, and one that I'm not at liberty to disclose.
That's fine.
It's infernal, isn't it?
No.
Oh, that'd be way too boring if it was just infernal.
No, he probably knows deep speech too, considering the being that he is working with.
I just like the fact that you and I could technically have a conversation in 2 separate languages.
Well, we don't know that yet.
I'm pretty sure we've
Yeah, it's
been
gotta
over it
actually
at one
come up
point.
in conversation, but...
It hasn't really come up in conversation. I mean, Garrick definitely knows that I speak Elvish because I greeted Aelmon with a Elvish greeting.
If I ever meet Elmon, that'd be funny because I'm gonna do the same exact thing. It's just, you're gonna be there and you're just gonna be like, wait, that fucker knows Elvish? What? How does he know Elvish? And just fucking Elvish, Dwarvish, and Celestial. Ooh.
it'd be more along the lines of, neat, he knows Elvish.
It's Mirix. It'd be a wonderment of that he knows how to speak Common rather. And
Also, who's on second watch?
That
Nice.
was, Garrick.
Oh, was Garrick
And
on second
then-
watch?
Yeah.
I'm last.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
That's all I know. I'm last.
While everybody else is asleep at the weirdest part of the night. Ooh.
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 I can't wait until my watch and I just fuck off.
Walks into the
Spoilers.
death trap.
I mean, I'm going to go exploring a little bit.
Weren't you, like, fucking
5
when you're
HP.
talking about it. Like, I don't want to leave this room.
Yeah, but he's gonna forget about that in the morning.
Yeah, but I'm bored.
And he's gonna get bored. He's just gonna be like, I wonder what's going on in that room I'm about to go in.
Also, Seeker does have, like, limbs, because there's a walk speed. Has little dinky little crab legs.
I just imagine that it just has like 2 little like, or either 4 little fucking posts that go and touch the ground and do it, dee-dee-dee-dee-dee, and just make the Mr. Krabs walking noise.
Yeah.
Doesn't it also technically have a climb speed?
No.
Oh,
20-foot walk, 30 fly.
oh. I don't know. If Mirex ever dies, I'm thinking about playing Bard.
Shocking.
I always think about playing Bard. I'm not going to play a Bard, but I always think about playing Bard.
Everything was going great until B-Man hit me with that cryptic shit.
Everything was going great up until I realized that, this is weird. I want to go home.
Mom, take me. Mom, pick me up. I'm scared.
Mom, pick me up. I'm scared.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are.
Are you assuming my gender?
Tonight's entertainment.
And the meal.
Shall we get right back into it?
Wake the fuck up, gear
Are all
up.
parties concerned present?
Yes,
Maybe.
I speak for everyone.
Good.
I
guess so.
I did want to ascertain that the Shattered Visor, could that be constituted as me falling back and hitting it wrong, or by some other force?
You can roll intelligence to further assess the damage and think things through.
Come on, baby, nat 20.
Just straight intelligence, then. Okay.
Use your thick brain.
Use.
Yeah, I'm like you're kind of thinking on like the physics of it, I guess.
Can I use my inspiration on that?
Yes.
That's what you want to use your inspiration on?
Yeah, fuck
Yeah,
it.
you can use it on whatever he wants. Watch as it becomes worse.
Better.
It's hard to know the specifics, but if you hit your head, you feel like the damage would have been done to the back of your head plate. There's no evidence of a dent or even a scuff on the back of your helmet.
Hey, B-Man, you want to know something fun? That's actually the exact opposite. Glass works weirdly. If you shoot a glass ball, the front of it will be perfectly fine, but the back of it will be blown out to fuck.
Magic. Magic.
Well, here in Fantasyland, where typical laws of physics don't apply, that's irrelevant.
Anyway, it was Mirks up next to watch, right?
Nope, that is Gorok.
Oh, they're wrong again.
It's
Right.
Garog. I'm last.
I'm gonna take some precautions. I'm going
Oh, here
to
we go. This is gonna
send out a mage hand to prod Garrock away because I don't want to touch him. He's fat.
Garrick, you would feel the strange grip of a mage hand at your shoulder.
While simultaneously waking up Dagny.
Why
You know, if you wanted to grab me that badly, you could have at least bought me food first.
Save your jokes.
What is that?
No, I don't think I will.
Mm.
Is it my turn then?
Yes.
Good.
There's something amiss about this place. Illusions, visions. Something's wrong.
Why?
Elaborate.
I experienced some cryptic vision. And when I awoke, my visor had a crack.
What's your opinion on otherworldly forces again?
Irrelevant.
Well,
What I'm telling you
it's-
now is there is something amiss. So you two need to keep an eye on each other and the rest of us for your watch.
You may have experienced something that religious folks would call an omen. Best not to ignore those entirely, even if you don't believe them.
Save your religious prattling for another time. I believe there's some form of sleepwalking affecting us.
Did you move?
I must have. I awoke fallen on the ground.
I'll take watch with Garak then.
I believe Seeker is not affected by whatever's happening here. So, I will give it orders to watch over the two of you.
Alright.
Why can't it just stay here?
What? It is staying here. It's watching over you. What do you mean?
Well, you said watching over us.
Yeah.
It is.
Yep.
All four of you are in the room.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but pretty much, Seeker is... I'm giving it the standing orders of... If they start, like, walking around and doing things with their eyes closed, I want Seeker to kind of bump into them to try and wake them up. And
Fucking.
if they go off wandering anywhere, I want it to kind of try and shepherd them back into the room.
You would set this directive within Seeker. It understands you perfectly and would begin surveying everyone at large.
Alright, Ren. Go ahead and get some rest.
I'm gonna move back to my corner.
The edge corner.
Why did
You would
you
take-
Dagny?
You would take rest in your corner and would uneasily begin to settle down and try to rest and recover. And who do we have on second watch? Is it Garrick and Dagny?
Yeah,
I
it was
don't know.
And
initially.
Seeker?
It was initially Garrick, but I woke Dagny up as a precaution.
All right. So we have two people on watch with the inclusion of Seeker as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The three of you make perception rolls as you would stand watch.
I don't know what's up with him, but if you want to go back to sleep, you can.
No, obviously he thinks something's up.
Something's up with these fucking rolls.
Please.
6, 8, 10.
Yeah.
Nat
Brett.
20!
Alright, here it comes.
It was just counting down. How many fucking nat 20s have we rolled today? Fuck!
Seeker
I think
would,
we can roll two more.
in its position, keep an adamant eye on the way out, given that's the only real source of incoming threats, and would occasionally do a circular pass over the four of you to assure you're all within the right minds. Dagny, you're a bit battered from everything that's happened throughout the day, but you're in relative good health and would sit up against the cold wall and would watch the dancing of lights from the water against the cavern's walls, as would you, Garrick. As there would be a stillness among the room for a considerable period of time. Hours would pass, and nothing of note occurs.
About halfway through. Dagny,
Yeah,
are you okay?
I'm fine. Why do you ask?
Because I don't know, it just seems weird that Fish Boy is suddenly taking such a weird interest in you.
I don't know. I mean, maybe he sees something in me that reminds him of Elijah.
Cool.
I mean, why else would he make these arcane bracers for me if he didn't want to help me?
He has a weird way of showing emotions. But oh well. I'm going to go for a little bit of a walk around here, rather than just sitting in the room. Give me
Okay.
about 15 minutes. Sound fun?
Okay.
Okay. And with that, I'd take a wander out and look about the general place and see if I can find a nice quiet spot away from everyone for a moment. Which I imagine
All right.
there's plenty of around here.
You may show your movement.
The fuck you mean embedded key does not exist?
I do have a question, B-Man.
Yes.
With the directive I just gave Seeker, I naturally would think it would try and prod him back into the room and stop him from leaving.
It would. And Garrick, as you're getting up and collecting what you need in order to head out and find a area sequestered to yourself, Seeker would be quick to intercept you and would bump you as you're trying to leave.
Well, one thing, it won't let me move the token, it keeps bringing up an error. And secondly,
Make sure you're highlighted on your own character. If it's still not working, delete and replace.
Let me try this. Reapply the token. Let me make sure you have ownership. Give me one moment.
Imagine if this happened in real life. I can't seem to pick up the token.
it seems someone's glued it to the table.
Am I not worthy or something?
Are you still unable to move?
I can move that one.
There
I can't
you
move
go.
The other one.
I don't know what was going on there. It might have been something to do with the DM layer, but you're fine now.
Anyway, I can't give this thing an order, can I? I'm just saying to Dagny.
I mean, it only follows his commands, so...
I don't know how you work, but you can see my eyes are open. I'm within my right mind. Stay here. Maybe that'll work, I don't know. If it follows me, I'm probably just gonna, I don't know, put it in a bag or something.
Stop, leave it alone.
Anyway, I'm gonna say that and then see if it follows me.
You would push past Seeker in an effort to continue forward. And Seeker, trying to maintain its current directive to the best of its knowledge, as instructed to keep an eye on you, would bounce back. It would perform a surveying sweep of the room and would then eventually fall into you again as it would close the distance and there is a bump. You're
Oh,
free to
no.
move.
Well, I guess I'll just take a general look throughout here. Let's see. Nothing there.
Every once in a while, it just fucking
Casually
comes and bumps you in the ass.
Pretty much. That's what it seems like. Step over these corpses. Actually, I'm just gonna, like, just spend a minute and just, like, move the corpses into, like, that room over there so they're out of the hallway.
You're moving the corpses?
Yeah, I'm just gonna move them to, like, be in that room rather than in the hallway where it's gonna be meddlesome.
You would do so, and you move these 3 bodies out of the way, and Seeker would perform its sweep in the room and would notice you're heading away and would follow you. And to those of you who are still in the room, you can use Seeker as your camera. At least you should be able to if you click on him.
Just don't click on him. Just hover over nothing. Just do a random, like, sweep, basically.
Can you see through Seeker?
Yeah, we can see
Yeah.
through Seeker. We can't click on him, though.
All right.
I
yeah,
select
and
the target, so.
of course, Seeker would follow you as you continue onwards by yourself.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, move these 2 into, like, this room and then probably call it good here. So, I'd like to, take out that page that I drew. Oh, fuck.
Of the cartographer core?
Yes.
You would do so, and you would examine your illustration. It's quite detailed.
Right. I'm just gonna look at Seeker and just contemplate for a minute. You're not going to go away, are you?
I really wish I had the ED voice commands on right now. Aw.
It has a soft whirring to its inner mechanisms, but it would stare you down unwaveringly.
Well, we'll, So, I have this backpack. I'm just gonna kind of put that over it.
You would take a backpack and would schlop it over Seeker as it would be bagged and summarily blind to any further perception. And Seeker, having the basic intelligence that it does, is going to move around to try to free itself on its own accord.
It's like a cat with its head stuck in a fucking...
Yeah.
It does have an
Yeah.
intelligence of 10, which is
Yeah.
about as smart as a person.
Yeah.
Make a dex check, Seeker, to see if you can get this bag off of you.
5.
The bag appears to be caught on an appendage, and you are blind.
Fantastic. Just for the time being, to make my life at least a little bit easier, I'm just gonna chuck a rope around that and just, I don't know, put it on, like, near one of the bodies or something to, like, keep it in place.
Wait a minute, alright, so you're tying a rope to Seeker and then to the body as an anchor?
Yes,
Seeker
basically I'm
balloon.
putting the rope around the bag and then basically turning Seeker into a tiny blind balloon for a minute.
Alright, you would do so as you would take this rope secured around Seeker, which is now tightly fastening the bag, and you would tighten the other end to this corpse of a bandit as it
There we go.
proves to be a sufficient anchor as Seeker is unable to move and unable to see.
How does Seeker propel itself? Just via magic?
Artifice.
Yeah.
Magic
Yeah.
bullshit.
Yeah, magic repulsors.
Yeah.
Right. Now, I want to go and get some information about that cartographer core now that I have some privacy.
Oh, fuck.
Surprise.
So,
Alright.
yeah, over like the next half an hour, I'm going to prepare my ritual, burn this page, and actually, do I want to? I'll take out a few pages from like the raving madman too, just to of one of his theories, just to see if that holds any weight as an offering. And I want to get information about the cartographer core, basically, since it doesn't follow the rules of anything I've ever known.
Okay. And remind me your passive perception while all this is happening.
My passive perception is 17.
Pretty perceptive. All right. And you would take some time, about a half hour's time, you said, right?
Well, I told Dagny it'd be about 15 minutes, so let's go with that.
All right. So
if it takes a bit longer, then it takes a bit longer. If Dagny comes looking, then she knows exactly what she's gonna find.
Yeah, if...
Like, if Dagny walks in on this, then Dagny knows what's going on.
I hate to interrupt, but wouldn't Seeker be smart enough to just shoot his pew-pew laser to get out of the bag if it's stuck?
You control Seeker if you think this is something he would do, which it sounds about right. He certainly can.
Because I do believe that it can't fulfill its directive if it's in a bag and it can't get out, so it's going to employ its natural tool.
All right.
Stunk.
It would do so. And Garrick, you're about 5 or so minutes into prepping, and the antics of Seeker as it is desperately whirring around, smacking against this wall and trying to free itself would reach a breaking point as there would be a... as it lets off a force strike as there is a hole burning through the backpack that you put over it. It's not enough to get it unblinded just yet, but it's definitely working to free itself by any means necessary.
If you just let me know when I reach the 15-minute mark.
Okay, you're about like 5-6 minutes, and Dagny, you would hear echoing through the hallways the discharge that you know is Seeker's weapon. It also hasn't come back yet, which is strange given its directive.
She'll look at the other two before actually getting up, her cane in hand, and start making her way to where she heard it.
All right, show some movement. See the bodies have been moved. They have. So.
I can break through
Dagny,
these
you
chains.
would spot Garrick knelt over some parchments, and you can see through the vision of the corner here, there's the occasional swing of a strange floating backpack tied shut with a rope that is being pulled taut over towards the west. And it is slightly burnt, signifying that that's probably Seeker, as Garrick has done something to it as he's knelt over strangely.
Well, that banging's not going to help me at all. Oh, hi, Dagny.
What's going on in here?
Well, I wanted to consult my patron, but Seeker wouldn't go away, so I thought I'd put him in a bag temporarily, and now he's put a hole in my bag.
Well, I don't know why you sought to blind it.
Well, it wouldn't do anything else, and it would have continued doing things that, quite frankly, I don't want other people to see, as you understand. So I thought that was the best option.
Well, obviously you can't do that while Seeker is keeping watch. What were you trying to find information on anyway?
Well, I wanted to give over some of these ravings of that wizard we had discovered a bit about, and more importantly, it seems like not many of you know much about the cartographer core, and I wanted to see if my patron did, I guess.
And Seeker at this time would be able to destroy enough of the backpack so it can't see again. So for those unconcerned, you can view through Seeker now.
Vision.
And, well, I mean, I can mend the backpack, it's whatever.
Garrick, as mentioned previously that you had moved these bodies over here, you would feel, thanks to your passive, a slight quake in the stone that you're knelt on.
Huh. As in, like, a general quake, or like as if there's
Like-
an echo coming from somewhere?
As if something very heavy had just been slammed onto the ground.
That would
Did I-
be my backpack or rope, so...
Did I hear that?
You would feel it rather than hear it.
Where did you say it come from? From where the bodies are?
It was just in the general area here. It's hard to pinpoint a location, but you felt the ground just quake just once.
Dagny will just stay silent for a minute, like seeing if there's like a pattern.
You would... Oh, go ahead.
I want to make like a perception check just to see if I see anything more than that.
Roll perception.
Let's see. Please. 19.
You would instinctively have the common knowledge to go still, trying to minimize your own presence, given that you can only do so much given you're a big guy, and would perceive your immediate surroundings. And Dagny, you would get a feel for what he's doing, as you also vaguely felt that, and would do a lot of the same. And there would be a stillness for a good couple of seconds. And before long, abruptly disturbing this silence, there would be a sudden, loud crashing of stone. As something would burst through the wall, would grip one of the corpses, and would pull it into the wall with it.
Good gods, what was that?
I don't know. You can venture a look if you're feeling
No,
confident, but...
I just kind of grab his arm. It's like, we need to go. We need to move.
Well, we can certainly try. It's more interested in the dead bodies than the live ones.
Then move away.
I am fucking moving. Move your ass.
Just kind of duck in here, trying to pull him along.
You would pull him along, and Seeker is following in suit, in observation of the two of you. Describe your movements.
Like-
I mean,
like,
we
I'm
could
try- I'm-
try stealth.
I mean, yeah, I would be trying to walk as stealthily as possible. Like,
Both
I
of you
mean-
roll stealth.
I'm going to just withdraw my shield in anticipation for something probably going wrong and me being horrible at stealth.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Have I obtained the benefits of a long rest yet? Being at 5 HP?
Oh, there we go. It's a 4.
Dagny, your delicate way of moving is not disruptive to the action you're trying to take. You're lightweight, and you use it to your advantage as you would carefully step, not even making contact with the walls, and are very fleet of foot. You're trying to pull Garrick along as you do this, and Garrick does not necessarily know how to be subtle like you do. And as you're tugging him, it would unfortunately pull him into certain corners. He would clip this corner and would unceremoniously kind of brush up against it as he moves and takes an awkward step to accommodate. You need some work on this.
oh my god, you and your size. God,
You forget that I'm large and wear heavy armor.
come on.
Yeah,
And
I'm
you would
just gonna
continue
keep-
moving.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with Dagny, keep a look behind me to make sure that thing doesn't try and follow us, basically.
All right. Show your movements.
Yep, gonna go. Moving up here. Gonna get around this corner with him.
You would round the corner. No
Clang!
perceivable interruptions in your movements.
Fucking 4.
Try
With a
and
disadvantage.
make my way into the doorway with him in tow.
You would both make it to the doorway, Seeker following, without any disturbances.
Seems like we have some large scavengers.
Gonna go ahead and duck in, hide, get in the, well, not over here, in the corner here.
You both enter the room unabated.
I get the feeling that beast's not going to come near us, to be honest.
Then let's keep it that way.
I think it's a good thing I actually moved those bodies. Well... The other two are still sound asleep.
They are
Like-
asleep.
It would be nice to conduct that ritual, but I guess with Seeker's eye poking and prodding at me, that's not going to happen.
Then save it for when you have less eyes on you, especially a mechanical one.
It's fine. That's why I wanted to put it in the bag, but, well, I can spend time mending a bag and fixing up that armor I wanted anyway.
You'll be fine.
Next time this happens, though, I'm going to knock the thing over if it's this annoying again.
And then we will be wasting precious resources just trying for him to repair it.
I'll ask him tomorrow to be less annoying with the robots instead, then.
And with that, I imagine, Garrick, you're continue to settle down in this room as you did before your watch.
Yeah, and just keep an eye out and repair my backpack.
You would repair your backpack, mending the hole which Seeker had ripped through it. Seeker would continue its directive, watching over the 4 in this room, as well as the hallway. And the remainder of second watch would come and go uninterrupted. And the end of your watch in due time would be reached without further interruptions. God damn it.
I'm sorry.
Whoa, look, I accidentally dropped this necrotic wounds. Anyway.
Okay. I'll go ahead. As the end of the watch comes, I'll go over and I'll wake up Mayarks.
What?
It's your turn.
Okay. He's just kind of slowly nodding back off again.
Word of warning. Something was coming in and grabbing at the corpses. We kind of moved them out of the way, but we don't know if this thing is searching for something else, so...
There's just fucking wide awake at the sudden fucking news that there's something in here with us. There's what?
Not in here, it's out there.
Also, keep your fucking voice down.
Don't you think that would be a little bit stands up, readies his weapons, just, son of a bitch.
Just don't go looking for it. Just make sure it doesn't come in here.
It's a large insect, it can go through walls, but it only appeared interested in things that were already dead. So keep that in mind.
Have I gained the benefits of a long rest?
At this point, I'd say you've been sleeping like a rock. So yes, yes you have.
just want to gauge
Given
how
that
stupid I'm allowed to be.
The rest of this resting period is going to be taken up by your watch. Yeah, you have fully rested.
Okay. He wakes up.
you have hit points again, I promise.
He wakes up and just... Why are you both awake?
Because for some reason, a lobster suit over there really didn't want me to be up alone.
He had a vision of some sort. While he was on watch, he wanted us to keep an eye on each other, including Seekers, so...
So you're telling me that the 2-hour watch that one of you each individually was supposed to take, I have to take 4 hours.
There's only 3 watches, isn't there?
There's
Yeah.
4. I thought there was 4 watches.
It's only 3
Oh.
per night.
There's 8 hours in a rest, but whatever.
Yeah, well...
It's divided like 2.5-ish. It's not like well-rounded, but there's 3 watches to a night's rest.
yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, good luck. Try not to let us get killed.
Wonderful.
Good night.
At least I have that thing. As...
Oh, and here's the chainmail.
Just gonna start, like, walking out. Just...
Walking out you go. And, of course, Seeker would be following you in tow.
Just, peeking around the corner.
Roll perception.
Should Seeker roll a new perception for this watch?
Yes.
17.
No perceivable events within any of these offshoots. The corridors are quiet.
Just, walking down this way. Nothing.
You can see drag marks that these bodies were moved to, as there's a line of corpses on the wall now.
I'm assuming unceremoniously fucking just haphazardly
Yes.
thrown.
Oh yes, it was not done carefully.
Mirix is just going to carefully prepare them into a actual, like, okay, like, resting position.
You rearrange these corpses into a more presentable fashion and get them more neat and organized. The blood has
It's turned into a buffet.
somewhat dried by now, so you're able to do so without messing your hands too bad.
They need more respect for the dead. I'm just going to go investigate the first thing I was told not to investigate as soon as I got here.
Okay, go for it.
I am just going to just basically see if I can peek over this wall.
It's difficult. There's a barricade that's been set up using makeshift parts from crates and boxes. It looks like there was a hastily made barricade here to prevent something from hobbling over to your side as the spikes are facing away from you. And as you would peer over the side, you can see there is a dried bloodstain as though something attempted entry and was summarily slain. However, there's no body.
Am I able to, like, I'm not actively moving over it, but my vision is not allowing me to see past this wall. Am I able to move my token as basically head reach?
Hold on a second. Because from what I can see, you should be able to peer around the corner.
I can't see this area.
But you can see...
This area,
like
yeah.
here.
Yeah, I can see
okay,
that.
yeah, we
Yeah,
are saying the same thing. So yes, you can go ahead. You can get to the barricade's edge, like you're getting up to where like the makeshift spikes are, and you can look over. You can just show your actual character movements, like where you're positioned on the board is like this is how you see. So if you want to get a better angle, you have to venture further to the edge.
Does this look like a dead end room, or does it look like it continues?
This continues further south into a darkened corridor. It appears as though this is a small room, and you can see there is some glowing water piercing through some dilapidated tiles here. So it definitely continues onwards. It seems quiet. No, besides the bloodstain of what was probably a fight, there's no signs of immediate danger.
Satisfied with what he saw and knowing that that's probably where he's they're gonna go next. How far does this hallway look like it continues?
Show movement. It just keeps going into darkness. You do not possess dark vision. Seeker does, however.
Just edging forward. Just. Do you want a stealth roll?
If you're being stealthy, yes.
I would not be wearing the chainmail just yet, so.
I have a question. Are you wearing your helmet?
Yes.
Seeker would probably be unable to tell if your eyes are closed or not.
3.
That looks good. Very stealthy.
All right. I mean, he wouldn't know how fucking stealthy he's being.
Yeah, you think you're doing pretty good. You think you're doing pretty good. You would approach this small outcropping here, and you can see to the left and right there is an organization of crates. You imagine this is the cargo from the cart outside.
And another one of those fucking barricades with blood.
Yes, yes indeed.
I'm going to make sure this isn't trapped to fucking back before I open it.
Okay. You are inspecting this large with it has much more ornate wood than before. And there is the prominent symbol of Highshire marked on the front face. Roll investigation as you're checking to see if there's any dangers to this.
19.
Looks good. No signs of danger.
Is it locked?
There is no lock.
Opening it. Slowly.
You pop the lid open with caution. And you would see a number of automaton parts in good condition. You would recognize a lot of these pieces as parts to a shield guardian, not unlike the ones you see stomping around Inner Highshire. You're not sure how they came into possession of something like this, but you feel like this has the majority of parts to get a working frame. There's not the entirety of its armor plates present, but you can tell from what you do know about how these things work that if someone knew what they were doing, they could piece together most of one of these with all the parts in here.
Is there any instructions anywhere?
None to be seen. There's some parchments that are tucked away on the side that detail that this was to be moved to a specific part of Highshire on the edge of the inner walls. Obviously, it's a long way from its intended destination.
Any sort of thing that looks like it would control it? Like a pendant or some sort of thing? Anything that doesn't look
dig
like
around
it would be
for a bit,
part of the robot.
and you would eventually find a pendant that is similar in composition to the rest of the automaton.
I'm going to take it.
You take the pendant.
I wouldn't know how to put this together at all.
Not a clue. This is way beyond your head.
Just mental note. I'll ask Rin about that tomorrow. Over here, touchy boxy.
All right, you just go ahead and start touching these boxes.
And still obvious like traps and shit. Just
right. Yes, of course. Yeah. Not gonna go for any traps or anything like that. We'll go off your previous check because you're going through the loot of the room. Looks pretty good. No locks, no signs of any tampering, no danger.
I'm just
Open up the barrels, and there's rations in here. Definitely enough supplies to keep a group of cart-faring travelers going for probably a week. You gather there's at least 20 rations worth of food in these.
Too much for us to carry, but I don't know. Anything? Is this all just rations? Crates as well?
The barrels.
I'm gonna, if I can, open one of the crates semi-quietly. I will try and open the crate.
Okay. You would open up the crates and you would inspect its contents. And it appears to be a bunch of building material. There is strange, like there's bracers of some kind that would be used to reinforce some sort of wooden instrument, bolts, raw metals, a number of belts that look like they can be used as a traditional belt to hold one's trousers, as well as perhaps for something more mechanized. It's kind of hard. You don't really know this stuff too well. One of them in particular is rather intricately designed. This is definitely a belt for one to wear. There's a belt buckle featuring a stylistic rendering of a heroic figure standing in defiance to a formless darkness looming above it. You imagine that there was someone of importance that would have worn something like this?
I know I have no magical at all. I have nothing magical about me.
0.
Can I see if it's magical?
Roll Arcana.
Okay. I'm just gonna willingly roll that at disadvantage.
You have no idea.
Yeah. Let's see if I get a nat 1. No! It's a 20. Fuck.
That's a shame.
That's a shame. Alright, I'm just gonna take it. It looks pretty nice.
Yeah, you get the ornate buckle.
I'm just gonna put it on. Just new bling bling.
You wear it over your other buckle. Yeah, it looks good.
And now I'm just gonna head actual back. And actually keep watch.
All right.
Uh,
Secret follow.
Just gonna sit in a room that would actually, obviously, check in here. They're still all here.
Yes.
And just lean up against this wall.
You would.
Just writing in the
Go on.
book how to lie effectively and how not to give away everything.
You'd scribble away, keeping adamant sentry, as would Seeker. Going off your previous perception checks, the duration of your check would bring you through your watch with no interruptions.
Can I make a
You would
roll for
complete your check.
how detailed the lying book is?
I'm going to say, for the detailing's not a lie, roll deception.
On
Probably
deception?
one.
I'm going to also use... Can I use a flourish die? With my commanding presence?
Can it be used on ability checks?
Yes. I'm pretty sure it's just all... performance...
Double
no.
check.
Intimidation, performance, persuasion. No.
No, wouldn't apply to this.
Yeah. Normal. 12.
You get the basics down. It's pretty coherent.
And, that's what I'm going to be doing. Keeping watch and staring into the room and watching the hallways.
You would complete the rest of your watch, have completed your checklist on how to be a filthy liar, and the adequate amount of time that you believe would pass to bring you into morning would come to fruition, as there are no disturbances.
Walking in and just going to gently wake Rin.
Oh, oops. Meant to be that Seeker. Yeah. I assume I wake up and have the benefits of long rest being in.
Yes.
All
Yeah,
right.
everyone will be waking up around this time, but Rin first, of course.
Just going to inform Rin. Apparently the other two have found a thing that is with us, but I found something that might interest you.
Really?
Really? It's, Last Seeker. He was following me the entire time. If he can relay that information. And then I'm just going to wake Dagny and Garrock with no news that would be of interest to them.
That is a good question, D-Man. Is Seeker able to relay to me important things it saw last night through the link?
According to Seeker's stats, it understands the languages you speak, but apparently it does not speak them itself. So you can get kind of some vague emoting from this, given it has some intelligence, but it's very interpretive. And based on the interpretation, you imagine that there really wasn't any trouble. You kind of get a wave of the what is the adamantite claws that it has,
Yeah.
and mechadendrite. Yeah, and you interpret that there, in short, wasn't anything to worry about.
Okay, good.
Wake Dagny, wake Garrock, and just go back to Rin and just be like, "Do you want to come see what I found?"
Yes, lead the way.
I'm also going to equip the chainmail as now. So
You equip the chainmail and would get this over your form and would cover your previously bare chest, as you now have some actual protection over you.
I had a breastplate. I had a
Taking-
breastplate before.
Whatever. Yeah, it's an improvement either way. It was a bit chewed up from previous endeavors, given that you have been felled in combat many times.
Oh, so many. It's actually upsetting.
There's
just
visible. You would see the visible marks and slashes on this chainmail, but see that it is well worth its metal.
Speaking of well worth metal, we're probably gonna have to spend an hour here first of all before we go exploring, because I want to finish making that armor I started doing last session.
Alright.
well, I'm forcing Rin to come with me. So
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, like you guys have other stuff to do anyway, so.
Yeah, stay in pairs at least.
the bodies are notably neater than before.
They are.
I would point at this hallway over here and just be like, that seems to be where a fight went on before. I didn't go far enough in to see anything because no one's with me other than Seeker, and I don't know how it works exactly. So, didn't go past that. Went south.
It's obviously barricaded for a reason.
And I think that reason was whatever Dagny and Garrock saw. But they failed to enlighten me on exactly what it was.
We'll get the details after we finish here.
Just coming into here, just shitload of rations, 20 days or so. I doubt we'll be able to carry them effectively, but
I simply shake the bag of holding on my side.
sorry, new to the magic thing. It's very confusing, I apologize. Found an ornate belt buckle in there. Am wearing it. It's pretty cool. And the thing that might interest you. Just dramatically open it.
You would peer inside, Rin, and you can see that there is the framework of a shield guardian tucked away inside of this ornate Highshire branded crate. It is complete with all of the basic components needed to create one of these devices, short of potentially something to jumpstart the power source. You're not sure how much energy is in it, and the pendant controlling it is curiously missing.
It's very obviously on Mirox's chest, and he would just be like, I secured it. I couldn't carry the rest.
This is quite the find.
I thought you would be able to do something with it, and if it can aid us in whatever happens here. I did not go see if the spell or whatever was guarding the entrance was still on. Something about danger that you said, and I didn't want to get my head shot off, so I didn't go that far. So, apologies, I did not get to recon over there. But, do you want to move this crate over to where we are working? I would like to
Yes.
get this working as fast as possible.
I'm uncertain if I can piece it together today. Let me think. How long? Am I able to ascertain how long it would take to put this thing together?
Roll Arcana as you go to inspect the pieces here.
Can I help him?
No.
I don't want disadvantage from you. Oh my god.
Can I
give it
help
to me
him?
anyway.
Oh, the comedy one. There it is.
You would take a look at this, and it becomes immediately obvious that this is not something you've ever put together before. Having access to the intact, ready to be woven together machinations of a guardian is not something you've ever worked with before. The intricacies of one of these bots is beyond your understanding, even implying everything you know about how to get Seeker to work. The little floating observant orb and this giant mechanized automaton are two completely different practices, and unfortunately you would have no idea how to properly assemble this.
I would need time to study it.
Fair
For
enough.
now, let us secure it in the bag of holding.
Gladly. Do you want me to hold it, or do you want me to shove?
You do the heavy lifting.
Aye, aye, boss. Wait. Team? I don't know. Just picking up bits and shoving them in the bag of holding.
You do so. It's quite a lot to get into there. Rin, remind me, so you have what exactly inside of your bag of holding?
Too many
a lot.
weapons.
Let's see. I have the scrolls, the formula. I believe about 200 pounds of mechanical parts, arcane wiring, and some other stuff, as well as a bunch of scattered scrap metal, weapons, armor.
You know when you play Fallout and you hit take all on all of the corpses after a fight?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
did that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
If I'm not mistaken, the upper limit on what a bag of holding can carry is roughly 500 pounds.
Wow,
yeah, it's 500 pounds.
So this would roughly reach your limit to have an entire shield guardian inside of here without the plates.
Plus, I have the remaining shield guardian plates from the other one.
Well, the scrapped remains of that, yes, which is a far cry from a full set and a far cry from usable, unrendered material, but it's better than nothing. So you have the full workings for a unshielded guardian with some basic protection, with no rhyme or reason on how it's assembled, but it's in there.
There was the papers.
The papers on where this was going, they're more so for delivery purposes. This doesn't instruct how to assemble one.
I'm going to, can we burn that just so it literally found it off the back of the truck? Because I'll be honest, I kind of want to keep this. If we could get it working.
Do what you will. Burn it.
Do you have the magical capabilities, or should I use a torch?
You don't need magic to solve everything. Here. As I reach into a pouch and hand him a tinderbox.
I was just going to do the same thing, but okay. And just light it up. Just, this is ours. There is no proof that it needed to go where it went. And the rations, how many do we want to take, or just all of them flat out?
The bag has been filled to capacity with that shield guardian.
How does
Bring
the limit
crate
work?
along. It can hold roughly 500 pounds of items within it.
And this is essentially just a... I don't. He's just walking over. He's gonna pick up one of these crates. Or one of these barrels of food. I don't care enough.
Be sure to inspect the food before you eat it.
That was the
The
plan.
bandits here might have poisoned it.
I thought they would have poisoned their own food supply. Can I pick up one of these barrels comfortably?
Yes, you can.
I'm just gonna pick it up and just take it back.
I will say that there's a total of 5 barrels, and across 20 rations, there is 4 rations worth of food in 1 barrel.
Oh, can I just shove like a bunch of all of the rations into one barrel, or is like a ration like really fucking big for some reason?
I'll say that you can stuff 20 rations into one barrel. It's stuffed to the brim. They've definitely been picking away at this, so each barrel was at partial capacity.
All right, so I just have all 20 rations in this one barrel,
Yes.
and I'm just taking it with me. On the way back, it's like, question, Rin, what was the orders you gave your tiny little friend? Because it was very annoyingly hitting me in the ass as I was looking around.
Its orders were to watch over all of us and to make sure none of you went wandering off. As I relayed to Dagny and Garrock last night, there seems to be some external force that is affecting us.
Are you sure this wasn't a dream and you fell asleep?
I am certain.
Fair enough. Who's hungry?
I definitely am.
Make sure you inspect it a little bit. This was bandits' food. It may be a little moldy.
I'll take a good look at it as he hands it to me.
Yeah, it's not the best quality, but it's still edible. You caught it at relatively a good time. And it's certainly what you think edible without any negative repercussions.
I'm just gonna hand everybody 5 rations.
Yeah. And if you're all going to be consuming your food, you left Highshire midday yesterday, and it's morning now, so I'd say consume 1 ration each for the day that you've just been out, roughly.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
How do I add a splint armor to this game?
What do you mean?
As in, how do I add splint to this character sheet?
Go
Is that
to
what
the
you just
3
made?
dots.
Yes, I said last session I'd start doing that and finish it off today.
Specifically splints? You can make that?
You can make anything.
Yeah.
Literally anything?
Anything
Like,
that
is
is
Splint,
metal.
like, is this splint like ridiculously good, worth thousands of gold?
No, that's plate.
No, that's plate. Splint is 200 gold, provides 17 AC, and with the ritual in particular, I can make 100 gold's worth of something. So I have to do the ritual twice with an amount of metal, basically, which we salvage from both just being in Highshire and requesting it, and from all of these bandits we kind of
So
stabbed
wouldn't
to
you
death.
need 200 gold pieces worth of material?
Yes.
We have way more than 200 pieces worth of material.
Well, I contest that, because the armor that you got off of, like, the rusted, decrepit swords and remains of armor from this is not necessarily worth all that much. I'd say with all the bandits you looted collectively, it's worth no more than 20 gold. So where is this other 180 gold worth coming from?
Why is this an issue now? Never mind then.
Wait, calm down.
Essentially, it just kind of takes the original gold value and just repurposes it. It's like the fabricate spell. Just over time. It needs the basic resources, and then it just says, fuck it, it does this.
Yeah. If you want to make something that's worth less than that, you can. I think below splint is chainmail.
I mean, it says the thing you create can be something that is worth no more than 100 GP.
Oh, so with the spell, you wouldn't be able to make splint armor anyways.
He did
No,
it in
not all
two
at
separate. He did it in 2 separate occasions.
I don't know
I
if it
asked
stacks
this at the
like
end
that.
of I asked this at
Oh,
the end
let
of
me-
last session, and you seemed fine with it.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were making splint mail. Don't quote me on that, because that was a week ago. Let me see. You think you create can be something that is worth no more than 100 gold pieces. Yeah, with the ruling in that, it's not like you can spend a week creating 100 gold pieces of a piece something and have something worth 700 gold pieces. That's not how that's worded.
Yeah.
Like the actual end product is worth 100 gold.
Yeah, so half of the armor.
No.
Yeah, you it says you make one item, a suit of armor. You can't do a half suit of armor.
It
Yeah,
doesn't.
that's an incomplete object.
It doesn't matter right now. We can get the exacts on this later.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, like, with the wording you're interpreting it, it's kind of skirting around, like, you can't use just a second level ability to create the second best rated armor.
It's not the second best rated armor.
But
Well, just based off of this. But the ruling is, and this is final, you can't make splint armor in this way. You will need to contract a blacksmith with 200 gold pieces worth of raw materials. Although the materials you have collected here will help in that endeavor.
Either way.
So you can get like the fasteners and bracers, which will make it easier when it comes time to do that, when you have the right materials and tools. So you have the starting for that going.
I did want
Anyways.
to bring up. Me, Garok, Dagny. Leaks
Yes?
tells me you saw something.
Yeah,
Which
there was a, some sort of creature. I didn't get a good look at it. Garrock had a better glimpse of it than I did.
And
It was eating the corpses.
why does everything
know
have a severe dislike for the dead? Why does everything disrespect the dead?
I don't know.
this creature may not be intelligent enough to fathom such things. Meat is meat, after all.
And it will meet my blade.
Yeah, either way, if we're going to be... We need to make a decision now. Are we going to try and find a way through this cave system for another way out, or are we going to go out the way we came?
Can we go out the way we came?
I don't
Can-
believe the entrance is viable. The auric storm previously seemed to energize that chain lightning rune.
Can you send Seeker to go see? It has been like 8 hours. So maybe it wore off by now, but I extremely doubt it.
Very well.
Worst
I'm
comes to worst, we could forcibly activate it with something and just see how long it takes to run out of magic if it still has it.
Could be days.
That could be days, and either way, I would like to fully explore our situation that we are at before we decide to wait multiple days, and if there's another way out, then problem solved entirely.
Well, I was just going to suggest we activate it multiple times in quick succession.
I disagree with
Is
that.
it still energized from what Seeker can see?
Seeker would see the runes glowing vibrantly with a dangerous amount of energy within the runes. It is still very much active.
It is still energized.
What was the spell that was in it beforehand?
I
Chain
believe
lightning.
it was, yes.
What are the exact parameters of that spell?
If I remember correctly, it can attack multiple targets.
So it just jumps between person to person.
Yes.
What's to stop it from jumping and continuing to jump until it hits us?
Well, by the looks of it, what activates that is something going too close to it, yes?
I mean, something like that, yeah.
So, if we activate it from far away, continuously do that in some safe, slow, normal manner, we could do that for a bit, see if it runs out of energy, and if so, we could just walk out of the cave. Failing that, if we didn't want to, I don't know, going to the depths of the cores of the earth or wherever that might lead, we could always just mine around it.
You're not seriously thinking about this.
I do not think setting it off is a valid argument even remotely, to be honest.
This place is already falling apart. Having such powerful magic being thrown about could collapse the entry.
And if it's still active while it's collapsing the entry, we can't leave.
We can't leave anyway at the moment.
So let's
Just now
try
we
and
need to-
find a way out. And Mirix is just gonna start.
Explore all avenues.
Mirix is just gonna walk towards the entrance and lean towards it. Shall we go on? See what's going on? Figure out how we continue?
Yeah, Dagny will definitely stand up and wipe the crumbs off for herself. Let's make our way then.
There are obviously traps here bearing the spiked dead guy in the other room. Who wants to go first?
I would suggest that Garrock go first.
That way was barricaded. The way south of that way was barricaded. The only way that's not barricaded is the obviously trapped route. Which way do you want to go?
I believe we should investigate the route that was trapped. The other paths are barricaded, which implies there's something that these bandits were attempting to keep out. Let's try taking the path of least resistance first.
Alright, let us head this way.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
All right, show your movements.
I'm assuming Garrock is in front of me.
Jacket.
Depends on the marching order.
Sorry, what
Garrock
now?
is kill.
But
We kind of agreed to check out the...
have you not heard anything the last few seconds?
No, not really.
Oh yeah, because he just said the way that down below is barricaded, and the way north is the way ahead of you is barricaded. And we suggested going to check the trapped area first.
Okay.
path of least resistance and all that, you know?
Yeah. And we kind of suggested you taking the lead since you're the most perceptive out of us.
No. That's wonderful.
You would re-arrive at this area having seen the devastation from the previous fight as well as the workings of the bandits that had previously accommodated this place.
Well, while we're here, can I look at the hole?
This here?
Yeah, the big old hole that the creature came out of.
Yeah, you can take a look into it, and as you peer into this crevice, you can see that it is a mostly now collapsed working of somewhat loose stone. You imagine outside of these walls that the stone is looser than your average stone, allowing for access for this whatever it was to get from point A to point B. So it's a divot that goes in a ways and then stops, unless you're going to start digging.
Can I have a ready to action for punch bug or stab bug?
You can prepare yourself for danger, yes,
Okay.
as you would ready your trident.
Ready to
I did
action
want to
stab bug.
throw out there to the group. You said this creature was simply after the corpses.
Do you see any corpses here?
I'm simply clarifying.
Yes,
If we are to encounter it again, perhaps we can throw some of those spare rations we obtained, meat, towards it, to try and avoid a needless fight.
it seemed more interested in fresh things than dried, but if you want to try that, by all means.
I mean, it's worth a shot.
Rin, I'll let you make the decision for me. Ready to javelin to stab or ready meat to throw?
If you
Throw the
wanted to,
meat.
if
Okay.
you wanted to be purely utilitarian, those corpses back there would make a much better
That
offering
is not
than I
happening.
thought. But that's not happening.
Well, perhaps the creature will find them by itself. And save us the trouble.
So, there was a big old spike block that hit one of the corpses here. Is that still activated, or is it recede, or what's going on here before I take a step forward?
So you're taking a look at it, and you know for a fact there was a body that was skewered here on multiple spikes that came jutting out of this wall. And
Yes.
with the loose, dilapidated stone, it's difficult to see exactly where. But knowing that this is here, you would take a look and you would see that there is a particularly large plate of stone that is right around what the body hovered over, and you would imagine this to be a pressure plate.
Lovely. Well, in that case, do I have a crowbar?
Just wonkus bonkus it with your stick.
That would activate it. I'm not gonna wonkus bonkus it.
I can disarm it if you would move aside.
Okay, go on then.
Yeah, I'm bringing out my thieves' tools now that he's pointed it out.
All right. And what are you doing here? You're just trying to, like, sabotage the pressure plate?
Kind of disarming it, yeah.
Yeah, given that the spikes have receded into the wall, the easiest to work with mechanism would be the plate. So, and you realize to do this, to carefully get the plate up and actually expose the mechanisms here in a way you can manipulate, it's going to take around 5 to 10 minutes. Are you going to proceed?
Yeah, because if we had to retreat, it'd be great if we didn't set it off on the way back.
All right. Go ahead and make a check with your tools.
All right. If it helps, I do have a crowbar and seeker to assist me in any way they can.
I'm actually going to bring up a thing. The traps, they go off, yes?
Usually, yes.
What happens if the bug that ate the corpses triggers the trap? Wouldn't it just die?
It would get slapped by the trap, yes.
Shouldn't
As traps usually do.
Should we try to keep it armed?
Considering it had ample time to attack us last night and chose not to, I feel like it's a bit pointless.
Fair enough.
And I'd rather us not come back here in a rush and forget about it than have somebody get skewered.
But yeah. For thieves' tools, do I use Dex or Intelligence for this?
You use thieves' tools plus dex.
Yeah, it sounds right.
Okay.
If you're proficient in thieves' tools, it's literally just a dex check that you're proficient.
You can
with.
have a dumb thief, but he's good at taking a trap.
Yeah.
Say, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Alright.
Dexterity. Can I have Seeker help me to gain advantage or no?
It'll lower the DC.
Okay. Boop.
You would take some time to pry up this heavy plate. And it's very difficult given that this plate is quite weighted. You imagine that was intentional to make it more difficult to disarm a trap like this.
Oh,
However,
it's 19. It didn't add the proficiency. Sorry to interrupt.
It's still a success.
I know. I'm just clarifying.
yeah, it just circumventing my explanation. It's a success, and the trap is disarmed.
Sorry. Yeah.
And you're free to move forward.
Yeah, I'm definitely having Seeker try and scout ahead, look for any more of these kind of shenanigans.
Okay. Have Seeker roll perception. Seeker would continue forward and show Seeker's movements. Which direction are you having him go? There is a opening in a large, open, cavernous crevice to the west, and the rough terrain of the rooms continues further south.
I imagine the caverns are not trapped because they're more natural formations. So we'll have it check out over here.
While we're waiting for that, Mirix is just going to take out his newly made book of how to fucking lie and just, Dagny. Read these.
Let's stop you there.
What is this?
How not to be shit at holding in the something that's not the truth.
You mean how to lie?
Essentially.
Fine, I'll entertain it. Or not, she'll put it away in her bag.
Then,
Do so.
please don't try to lie.
Well, what is it? Do you want me to lie or not?
If you can help it, try not to.
Sending mixed signals.
Exactly.
All right. And looking through Seeker's vision, you would continue south as you explore the corridors and dilapidated caverns of this place. At the edge of Seeker's vision, reaching the edge of this crevice, you would notice a curious sight as you look towards the southwest and see there is a slain creature with a very sturdy stone-like carapace with a number of blade piercings going into the edges of its plates, expertly placed. There is a strange humanoid sat on top of the corpse, crisscross, with its eyes mostly shut but open through just a crevice. They appear to be a strange elf origins humanoid with long silvered hair and this studded leather armor. And they are knelt over and they're very still. You're not sure if he sees Seeker or not.
Does he appear similarly garbed to the bandits we dispatched last night?
It's nice. He's nicer dressed than the bandits, but it's not enough to discredit him to being affiliated. You imagine that he definitely is a lot more well put together than the scoundrels that you had fought.
There is a man further ahead.
Dead?
Someone wasn't here.
Alive. Seemingly meditating atop of a dead Buldern.
Should we talk to him? I could go forward and see what he says.
How did he... Wait, how did he get in here?
I mean, probably through the front entrance, or he's been here for a long time. Or there's another entrance.
Does it matter? If he's in the way and looks hostile, we should just get rid of him and continue on.
That completely contradicts the try not to use force thing we had a while back.
Yeah,
Yes,
Dagny
but-
starts walking forward.
Yes, but last night, as soon as we tried that, it immediately failed.
It's uncertain if he was with those bandits. I suggest we move together and open up a dialogue, or at least attempt to.
Yeah, go on, Mirix.
I can't see him.
But yeah.
Well, if you look through
definitely.
Seeker, you can.
No, I mean I can't. Murex can't see
Yeah.
him.
I know.
Like, it's good
Yeah,
to
there's-
see him through Seeker,
It's
yes,
it's
but
too
still.
dark in here, right?
Fuck it. I can they light the torch? I cannot see.
I could do you
Sure.
one better than a torch.
Yeah, Dagny is gonna cast light on her, hurricane.
Okay. We cast light. What's the range of the light source?
I will... that is... Oh, hang on. That is a 20-foot radius of bright light.
It's something.
Just
20-foot radius of bright light, and then another 20-foot of dim light.
So 40.
Yeah.
And Merrick, I'm going to stop you right there as you take a step there. As you step onto a particularly heavy boulder among the loose stone. And it would immediately jolt as you take your steps.
Son of a bitch. Does ready to action fight Bugget happen?
This was basically a surprise. You were ready against one opponent, but failed to accommodate for this one. This is very much like the perception check was low on Seeker, so this he gets you. He gets you here. It's an 18 versus your AC.
Meets it.
As Jesus Christ, these guys are no joke.
No, bullets are nothing to snuff
Yeah.
at.
Bullets usually aren't.
Give him the meat.
As you take 12 piercing damage as this thing clamps down onto your leg, and you feel a intense crushing as this thing has you in its grasp. And for those who can see, at least Rin, I know you have dark vision, you can, or rather
Well,
through
there's
Seeker.
light in the room, so
Yeah.
everyone can.
Well, further ahead, you would hear a shuffling and a scrape of boots on stone as if someone is leaping, and a few quiet footfalls that are echoing through the walls in indeterminate space as whoever that was supposedly just ran off.
Man, who could have seen this coming?
As for Mayarks, and everyone, I suppose, by extension, roll for initiative as you're fighting this guy.
21. Why is my initiative only +1?
Might want to check that.
Double check your stats. Make sure they're okay.
Is it just Dex? It's just Dex, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Roll it twice.
All right.
Why am I in the initiative twice?
Well,
That's a good question.
Delete that bottom one.
I don't know what's going on with the bottom one. That's not your token. That's like the full art for some reason. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and give you the higher roll because I'm a nice DM. And I don't want to deal with an argument. So, top of the initiative, I will move... Alright, it's basically under you, but you get the idea. Mayarks, you have the floor.
It's grappling me, yeah?
Yeah, it's got a grip on your ankle, but you could get free if you chose to do so.
I'm gonna punch it. I'm not at disadvantage, yeah?
No, you're not at disadvantage. You can roll straight.
I'm gonna try and escape. I'm gonna use my action to escape. It's athletics, yeah?
I believe so to get out of grapple. It's athletics. Yeah, it
Athletics
sounds...
versus athletics.
Yes.
25.
I don't know if the creature's size plays a role in that or not, though.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. And you would get free as quick thinking. You would give this thing a quick stomp on its front, right between the eyes, and you would get free of its jaws.
Bonus action, second wind. To heal up whatever the fuck it did. Why does it not roll the fucking D10?
It's D10 plus your level.
I know. That's annoying.
Welcome to Foundry updates.
But it was D10.
You just hit the healing button. Should do it.
8, and I am
Plus.
4 level 14.
So you regain 12 hit points
I am full.
as you quickly mend shut the wound which this thing inflicted.
And I don't want to use that. I'm going to just sit here and cry. That is action, bonus action, end of turn.
Rin, there's a predator preying on your friends.
I can move past allies, right?
Yes, you can move through allies.
Alright. Slipping past him. Am I able to step over this little gap? Fine.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna move over to yonder here. obviously need to punch this thing to make it try and flee. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna go give it a good old-fashioned punch.
And you would punch firmly against this hard carapace, and you'd hurt your hand almost a little bit from within your suit as it does no visible damage.
All right. Seeker is going to zip zop zoopity bop over yonder here. And take a pot shot at it.
All right. And there'd be a ricochet as the shot from Seeker would hit it at a bad angle, would reflect off of the top carapace, and would impact the wall here, destroying some of the stone.
That's all I got.
This creature's going after its prey, as it would lunge at you, Mayarks, for a 12, and its jaws would clamp shut just shy of your other ankle, as it would stomp on the ground, furthering to shake off the rubble from itself that it is fully unburrowed. And that is its go. Garrick.
Let's see. 9, 15, 20, 25. And, well, might as well do this, I guess. And, yeah, why not do it a level 2 for fun? Never mind.
As you would cast this, but it just doesn't seem to take hold on this creature. It's a lot more sturdier than what you initially expected. Dagny.
Okay,
Magic missile.
I am gonna go ahead and cast Chromatic Orb at it.
All right.
Chromatic missile.
Chromatic missile.
19.
That'll hit.
Okay. This is gonna be acid damage. Why can't I roll the... So that is 14 acid damage.
Ooh. As there would be an acid that would take hold on the carapace and would begin to fizzle, and you see in real time as cracks would form and would begin to eat away at this thing. As you can see, this creature is visibly shaken, not having seen anything like this before. Let's see here. As this thing is visibly upset by this. It seems like its intent on catching its prey has been shaken a bit. It is visibly frightened. It is no longer going for a prey, but not trying to defend itself. Anything else?
That's my turn.
Mayarks.
I'm gonna melee attack it with a net. It's just a basic hit. If it gets hit, it's restrained.
Okay.
22 to hit.
I'm assuming there's no restrictions on large creatures.
It can't be huge, large or smaller.
Okay. And with that, it would certainly take hold on this as a net would wrap around the carapace, latching onto its jaw and its upper plates, as it appears that has restrained its ability to effectively bite.
Bonus action. Restrain doesn't give advantage on anything, yeah?
It does.
Does it give advantage on attacks?
It gives
No,
you
that's
advantage
paralyzed.
on melee attacks within 5 feet of it.
Oh, melee
It has
attacks.
disadvantage to attacking you.
I'm going to axe and surge.
Okay.
And I'm going to action hit with trident. 25 to hit.
Let me see. Did you just roll that with advantage?
No. Oh, I should.
Yeah, roll again, see if you crit. You
No.
hit. Definitely hit with a...
D6 plus 5.
Okay.
Isn't it plus proficiency? Not. And I think I did that micro wrong.
For damage.
I don't know every detailed rule off the top of my head. This is up to you to get the rolls right.
For damage, it's your dice plus your
Ability modifier.
That's it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have 20 strength, so that looks about right.
All right.
As it does 9 damage.
Bonus action hit with shield, which is just the dagger.
Okay.
13 to hit.
Would not penetrate the carapace.
With
Don't you have
advantage.
Yeah.
Roll again.
24
It
hit.
penetrates the carapace. I lied.
9 damage.
Damn you, rolling max on a fucking knife attack. All right. Okay.
I'm pissed.
Rin.
Does this thing still seem intent on chopping our asses?
Not anymore.
Kill it. Kill the wee beastie. It can't move anymore.
Yeah, so I'm just deciding here. Oh wait, actually, Seeker sees a woo. Who the fuck is over there?
Ooh, who dat?
What?
Seeker sees somebody.
Yeah, it's combat time, so I can't answer that right now. It's
Okay.
Go.
Yeah, sorry. Fuck it. It's probably gonna still be attacking us. Might want kick his ass so it goes off running is the best course. So,
With advantage.
yeah.
Yep.
15.
As you would strike firmly, and unfortunately the carapace would hold against your gauntlets.
Yeah. Seeker, Pew.
That hits. Will it roll one more time because you have advantage? Actually,
Yeah.
wait, it's only applied to...
That's only melee.
No, it's
It's only melee.
attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. I
Yeah,
think it
it's
has
just full
advantage.
stop.
Oh, it's just advantage full
Yeah.
stop.
It's
Yeah,
advantage
right.
full stop.
Fine.
Roll again. Yeah, still hit.
Why does it have a -3?
Is that the
Wait, yeah, why is that? +7 to -3.
You can
plus
figure out
2?
logistics later.
yeah?
As the shot would burrow between the plates, causing damage to this. And as for this creature, it is going to try to break free from the net, now having been visibly frightened. Let's see. What's the DC for breaking free from your net, Mayarks?
It's just 10. It's literally just 10. It takes its action though, so.
It could not break free!
Holy
What the
shit!
fuck?
Wow.
Works for me.
Works for me.
It's never encountered something like this before. This is very unnatural to its usual predatory nature. You have another action here, Garrick.
It's gonna do the same thing again,
Okay.
and I can roll again.
Yes.
How do I get this roll again? Let's do the thing again. Take the spell slot. Yes.
Seems as though this creature is fairly resilient to your tricks, even within its frightened state.
Right.
Dagging.
Well, seeing as that last spell worked, I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb on it at 2nd level this time. Well, let's reroll that.
Advantage.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
15?
With this thing's erratic thrashing, it makes for a difficult target, and your chromatic orb would go wide, impacting the far wall.
Yep, that's all I can do.
Mayarks.
Operation Beat the Beastie. 19 to hit.
Hits. Yep.
6 damage. Bonus action, punch with shield. 22 to hit. Not a crit.
Damage.
Damage. 9.
How are you doing so much damage with a fucking knife? Oh, strength, right. I keep forgetting. Jesus Christ.
Beefy boy! That's my turn.
This creature is visibly wounded and is now seemingly fully intent on getting out of this situation. It has no interest in any of you.
B-Man, it can also attack the net. If it deals, I think it's like 10 damage, 5 damage, it does break out.
This is information I needed a couple turns ago, but whatever. Ren.
If it's intending on leaving, I'm not going to continue beating up this creature. It's
Beat the wee beastie, you fuck! Joking.
No. I'm going to disengage and back up.
Okay.
And Seeker will fire on any new threats coming at us.
So it readies a shot.
Yeah.
Okay. This creature is going to attack the net. What's the DC?
Slashing.
Or AC?
Is it slashing?
AC 10.
It's piercing.
It does not work then. It has to try and escape. DC
All right.
10 for attacking it, if it were slashing.
And with a mighty opening of its jaws, it would get a sufficient amount of the net in. It would clamp shut and rip it straight in half, destroying the net. And would use its movement to burrow
Restrained
underground.
creatures have no movement, don't they?
It will use its action to attack and destroy the net. And would have its movement now that that restrained effect has been nullified.
Ended.
The only thing expended is its action.
Don't.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you gain movement at the start of your turn. You don't regain it after whatever is gone. It's gone.
I'm pretty sure that's like an old rule from a different version.
It's not something
Yeah.
I've really heard of. I mean, like, it order of operations, it used attack that is spent. It could use now that its movement. Like, that has been, the block on its movement has been lifted. You know?
Hey,
Like,
it's
it's
moving
destroyed.
away
What's
from you. You
stopping
get an
it?
attack. Yeah, you get. Plus, if it's moving away, you get an attack of opportunity on it.
Exactly. I don't know why you're complaining. It's burrowing underground, giving 2 attacks of opportunity from Garrick and Merrick's respectively.
It does say its speed is 0 for the turn.
It's burrowing away. This has been concluded. Please don't do this.
Okay. Alright, take the opportunity, I guess.
Both would miss as this thing is still frantically thrashing as it would rip into the ground, would begin burrowing, and disappears from view.
Can't we see it in the hole?
That's not how burrowing
It's-
works.
It's churning rocks.
Yeah.
Combat has ended. It's still underground. If you want to try to dig through the heavy pieces of stone, feel free.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
B-Man's right. We are wrong.
Yep, we're good.
B-Man
Yeah.
is right.
It doesn't matter. This creature's leaving. You're not going to gain anything from killing it. Trust
It doesn't matter.
me. It really doesn't.
I've got to pick up my remains of the shattered net and shed a small tear.
Casting mage armor on myself.
I'm gonna hold Garrock back if he's gonna try and fucking move.
Oh, hey, look, a guy.
Garrick would immediately take some steps with this creature having now left the immediate area. Mayarx, what are you
So
doing?
who's that up the stairs then?
Chill out.
You can chill your titties. I'm going to try and see if there's any more fucking wee beasties that could eat my fucking leg.
Roll perception.
15.
There would be no immediate signs of any threats. You, of course, can see the corpse of another one of the creatures you would just spot that is at the edge of your vision here. There is some very precise pierce wounds that are at the interceptions of its plates. You imagine that this would have been the handiwork of that mysterious humanoid. Seems to have known his way around the blade and around an armored target as well. And as the two of you, and Seeker for that matter, would continue up towards the northwest, you would round the corner and see this humanoid. He's unmoving and would match the visual similarities of the other bandits which you have killed, except he is limp-armed and barely moving. There is a faint turquoise glow coming from his eyes and mouth, which is agape. He's staring limply in your direction and is completely unresponsive. His weapon is clambered onto the ground.
I'm gonna cast light on myself and then also cast detect traps.
Let's see.
Why does light have a
Light.
DC saving throw?
That's
No
if
idea.
you cast. That's It there
I
is a
love the
thing
way
on
it's
it.
not just doing any of the description.
Yeah, if you target an object held or worn by a hostile creature, the creature must make a dexterity saving throw to avoid the spell.
Basically, it's a cheaty way of making invisibility moot.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. That makes more sense to me now.
Yeah.
Both Murex and Chandler is fucking stupid when it comes to magic.
You sense the presence of any trap. Oh, no, I see this. Includes.
Yeah, it's 120 foot range.
Oh my god.
Within your vision.
Within line of sight, yeah.
It is a one-time use. Is there a trap in that general direction? Find traps is notably one of those spells that is very grossly underpowered.
Not here.
Okay. Let me see. And this is non-concentration. Oh, is it? Oh, it's instantaneous. Okay, okay. So any trap that you can see. Gotcha.
It doesn't
Alright.
even give you an exact pinpoint. It just goes, yep, there's a trap there.
No, I think it
Okay.
does.
No, it doesn't.
No, it just lets you know there's a trap there. You're right.
Yeah. It is, like I said, it is grossly under fucking powered. I highly suggest the DM allows it to pinpoint them, but as up to you, DM, it's so fucking
Yeah, I
worthless
mean, it
otherwise.
ascertains the location of traps. That's within reason.
Yeah.
And I will say, let me see here. Let me take a look at the board here from where you're standing. 120-foot radius. Let's cast some rays.
Hey, look, a dude.
Oh, wow.
Jesus
Far.
fucking Christ!
Yeah, I kind of stepped here on purpose.
You
For a
filthy,
good reason.
filthy power gamer!
I mean, I can just guess the layout of this cavern. It's half built and half not, so...
From where you're standing, you sadly do not detect any mechanical traps.
Nothing that would do harm to me, trap boys.
Not from this angle.
Question.
Yes.
Is this boy, is it dissimilar to the color of the water?
Now that you're looking at it, yes.
Hey, just make a medicine check to see if they're dead.
Go ahead.
Like, that just seems like the easy thing to do. I'm gonna give myself a guidance before I do that. Alright, let's see. Add a full... One D4 thing. 19.
So you can see he's not breathing, but all other signs would point to him not being dead either. He's, from what you can tell, being sustained by some other means, which you imagine are not natural. You can't ascertain exactly what happened to him, but he is comatose and alive, but a complete shell of a person.
Question.
Yes.
How much do I know of undead?
Reasonable amount. Nothing
Excellent.
that's...
I'm just gonna take this crossbow real quick and just whoop, straight to the head.
Okay.
All right. Without further thought from anybody, you go ahead and fire a crossbow directly into this guy. And given he's not a combatant and not able to resist, it would hit him dead center as he would fall over. Roll damage.
Get up.
Yes.
Why?
Because, weirdly enough, alive people usually breathe. And I just wanted to make sure.
The wounds would bleed, of course. But he's still alive, from what you can tell.
Yeah, that's lovely. Yeah, that, I wouldn't recommend going near that guy.
I mean, you must admit the way he's glowing is rather strange.
He's glowing, he isn't breathing, yet I can tell something is keeping that corpse alive. That's something you don't want to touch.
I'm going to take some steps.
Perhaps we should head in that direction.
I'm
Whatever
more
has
interested in
affected him.
what the thing over here I just saw was.
Thing?
How do you mean? It's out of your view range. I'm not seeing anything from your token's vision.
Oh, I did see something for a bit.
You might
I
have
don't
saw
see
it through
anything in your
Seeker.
token's vision.
I
I
did see
think
something
you're-
in my token's vision.
I think you're
So-
talking
so-
about Seekers.
Select
Yeah.
your token.
You're not looking through Seeker's vision, nor does your character have the ability to do that. I allow you to look through Seeker specifically to see what's going on when it's with other people. So you, my good friend, Garrick Mountainhammer, see nothing but darkness.
So can I... So this guy is still breathing, yeah?
The guy in front of you is not breathing.
What is
Problem
this
is he's
weird
not
bit?
breathing.
Can I...
This is collapsed stone. It looks like this walkway at one point has given way to old age and is now inaccessible.
I'm gonna take one more step.
As Garrick moves in a very curiously chosen direction. Hold on. What are you looking at, Merrick's?
Just this over here and seeing... So I can kind of ascertain that that is, like, the main hallway back to the start.
Yes, you would recognize that this roundabout goes back to the barricades.
And this guy isn't doing anything.
Nope.
He's still... Is he pumping blood?
Blood's gushing out.
I'm gonna take that arrow out, bandage it a little bit, and tie him up.
You would remove the arrow and work your magic to stop the bleeding from the wound. And with a quick patch job, you are able to do so. He is completely unreactive.
And I'm gonna use some net to tie his arms and his legs, so if he does do something, he can't do something.
You would do so, as he is now comatose, prone, and restrained.
And if his eyes are open, I'm just gonna, like, just close them for him and just... I'm sorry?
They would close and very slowly come to their natural, or unnatural in this case, rest, as they slowly peel open again, with a glow behind the irises.
So his eyes are kind of like the color of the water, yeah?
Yes.
I'm just gonna... Don't drink the water? Is all I can really think?
It might be best to pursue that individual we saw prior.
No, yeah, there's definitely something over there, okay. Not looking through Seeker's vision, I'm gonna point to exactly that spot over there.
Which spot?
Ping it.
Where there
Okay.
is something that I can just about see.
Through a very specifically chosen spot.
Yeah,
Make a
that
perception
isn't-
check.
That, like, that,
Make a roll
that
perception.
was the thing I was talking about.
Gotcha.
So I have to
Is-
roll ass rolls when it's something interesting.
There's shifty shades and shadows dancing among the teal light that's emanating from water deeper in the cavern. And you can't really make much out from here. You're gonna have to get closer.
Like,
Well,
it
there's no
seems like the
traps,
best.
so I can go this way, no problem.
Yeah, it seems like
just
this is the best
probably
course
people.
of action.
That... Do you want to... Hold on.
Why?
For what?
Yeah, what are we holding on for?
There
You
was
want
a
to loot
person
that man?
here that decided to run off.
Yes, and they're running away, probably, to an exit. Do you want to lose them? Come on.
Do you know where they ran?
Well, they didn't run past us, so they went this direction somewhere.
Or that direction? Where they were?
Yeah, that's the direction we're going, unless you plan on swimming.
This isn't swimming, this is cave. This is cave floor.
And as for Dagny,
Yes?
you would see it.
It.
You would see over towards your northwest, there is a very clear figure that is standing here. Rotten, yet upright. It has teal crystalline structures that are emanating from its form. It is in this pose of seeming fright and is looking in your general direction and is still as death.
So, you want me to shoot that?
Do not.
That's not normal. What is that?
Looks like a ghost.
Why is it just standing there?
Because it sees a life force that it probably wants to gobble down and is just waiting for an opportunity to attack when we're not looking at it.
Or it is just sitting there, brain dead, and will activate as soon as you decide to hit it. Not
I am going to move close to this edge here.
You would get up to the edge and get a better view at it as you look at this thing. There's although its face is decomposed, you can see through the contorted remains of this humanoid corpse-like creature. It is an expression of terror as its arms are upright in something of shock. And as mentioned, it is still as though a statue made of the stone comprising other aspects of this cavern. It would not react to you in any discernible way.
I'll try and speak to it. I'll just say, hello?
Roll
Can you hear
perception
me?
Roll perception as you speak to this.
19.
As you make eye contact with this and begin to speak to it, you get a strange feeling in the pit of your stomach, as if you can feel the emptiness within this creature. It would not react to you in any discernible way. It's still motionless, but you can't help but feel like there was almost something there.
She's going to very slowly make her way over.
Don't go towards it.
She's gonna just get within 10 feet of it.
Yeah, I'm following along a bit behind. I'm having Seeker be right next to Dagny to intervene if needed.
It would get closer, and this thing once again would not move in the slightest. There's no reaction.
Don't tell me you're going to touch it.
Can I tell if this is an illusion or not?
Going off of your previous perception check, we'll rule it. Based on how you're moving, the interaction with this thing, with the light that you're casting, all the subtle clues, you're able to tell this is definitely a physical form. No signs of illusionary trickery here.
Do you speak common?
No reaction.
And I will say... I will say in Elvish. Do you speak Elvish? And then I'll say in Dwarvish. Dwarvish?
It's a corpse. I don't think it speaks anything anymore.
And then I will say finally in Draconic. Do you speak Draconic?
You would utter these words across different languages, and it's as if you're speaking to a statue. Or rather, a corpse.
Mr. B-Man?
Yes.
Look at my token's vision. Am I seeing that correctly, or is there supposed to be a wall?
You can see this, right?
Back.
There.
Further. Red light. Bit behind it.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice,
I
good
see that
eye.
too
Am
now.
I supposed
You
to see
can't-
that?
you can see that. Yeah, you have line of vision.
Oh, look, I could see another boy over there, too.
Can I
Yeah,
get
that's shit over there.
Can I give a quick like something check to figure out what that is or any kind?
Yeah, you can roll perception as you're moving about this cavern and catch glimpse of a strange red light in the far distance.
15.
Yeah, you don't know what the fuck that is. It, it strikes you as sinister.
Do I get the features of it?
Not from this distance.
So I don't know-
It's small. It's almost like some form of container, and it's your best understanding on some sort of table or pedestal. You can't discern anything based
Okay.
You know, everything in
I
this
would like
direction-
I would like to use Mind Sliver non-lethally.
What?
No!
Why?
Before you do that, can I try something?
Why does
Sure.
everybody want to mess with the corpse?
Why does everyone want to mess with the corpse?
It's almost like we're a team of cartographers meant to learn things.
Well, we've seen the thing. We don't need to touch it. You know?
I'm not touching it.
Yeah, we're not touching it.
No, Dagny just wants to mind molest it.
Yeah.
Said
What's that?
non-lethally.
Yeah, let me just mind molest it non-lethally.
Anyway, I wanted to cast Mage Hand and float it over to its line of sight. I'm wanting the Mage Hand to float around a decent distance away from its face to see if its eyes follow it at all.
You would make this motion with your mage hand, and Dagny would see that Rin is actively trying something with this, as you would wave it past its line of sight, and there's no discernible reaction.
I would like to use Mind Sliver in a non-lethal matter.
Before combat, is that light that is south of me, is that daylight or is that just abnormal light?
You would see it. There's a bunch of collapsed stone with cracks of light through it that do strike you as natural light. That's rather bright. You can see it from here and then imagine that may be a possible exit.
Alright, well I'm just gonna let Dagny decide to mind molest this and start initiative.
All right, you would use Mind Sliver as your magic attempts to contact this thing's mind. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Well, I didn't see this coming. I would like to put my hand in the bear trap.
12.
You take 3 psychic damage as you feel your intent to make contact with this thing's mind met with a visceral reaction as this corpse would immediately mimic the actions of the somatic components that you cast in order to create the Mind Sliver as if it adopted your exact movements with the subtleties of your grace, would mimic that. And you would feel your sudden intent to interact with its mind suddenly blank out your own as you are overcome with a pain in your head. You briefly forget what you're doing and where you are, and you're rather confused for just a passing moment.
Now
And you would see that this thing would complete the imitation of Dagny's movements, and as it does so, comes to once again a freeze.
Yeah, it's not pleasant to feel that, is it?
Wait.
that gives me Mirax an idea. Just hold on. It did exactly
oh my
what
God,
you did too.
Leave it alone.
You shut up. I am interested now. It copied you, yeah? That's your spell?
Reflected my spell at me.
1 second. I'm going to go up to it with no intentions to harm it whatsoever. Open hand. And just go to shake.
You would go to grasp this thing's hand as your hand makes contact with its hand. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck.
I don't know. The bear trap only worked on Amazon once. It might not work on Merrick's again.
Exactly.
You
Let me
take
reset.
2 psychic damage as your intent to go shake hands with this. As soon as you make contact, it's as if the thought was suddenly siphoned out of your head as you see this thing move in an imitative stance and would grip your hand with a crushing tightness as you take, in addition, oh my gosh, 4, I think it's bludgeoning damage, as this thing effectively crushes your hand in its own grip.
Stop messing around with the thing that's hurting you, for fuck's sake.
And also, now that this thing has an effective grip on your head, it is treated as a grapple.
Athletics get out.
Roll athletics.
18.
You would quickly jerk your hand back with a forceful motion, and this thing would mimic the motion as to jerk its own hand away as you see a few flakes of the crystal come off of its hand as you both violently interrupt this interaction.
I have a helmet on.
Oh
Yes.
my god.
It does not. Can I
Can you
make it?
say that out loud? Oh, is that just your inner monologue?
That is the inner monologue.
Okay. Could we go?
I am going to make sure it's like, is it kind of mimicking me?
Well, when you went to go to shake its hand, it certainly had that very painful on your part reaction. But as of currently, it is still as deaf.
I'm gonna go to reach for my helmet with the intent for it to do the same.
You reach for your helmet, just a breath away from this thing, and you would grip it so. And its eyes are locked onto yours. It's returning your stare, and it doesn't move at all.
Little bit sad and just take a step back.
Seems to be direct contact rather than mimicking nearby.
So, we were attacked by a live shark creature with legs. We see a dead person, and everyone's reaction is to immediately walk up and slap it.
Well, there is something past it that interests me.
Yeah, there's also an exit over here.
There is?
It's
I mean, that's
not
what the light's for.
entirely. It looks collapsed in some fashion, but
We can uncollapse that if it's that close to the
Yes,
if it's a
but-
way up.
our intentions are to learn, correct?
Our intentions are good to go to the stars. This is not star-shaped in any way, shape, or form. We can come back here if it's that important. Hell, he ain't going anywhere.
Shall we take a vote?
Securing an exit would be our priority.
I agree. Garrett?
While we are clearing the rubble,
Of course I
have
want to leave.
Seeker scout.
There is a
Settled.
red glowy thing behind him that looks vaguely weird. You want to go investigate that? Just
No.
give him general directions to Rin. You shut up over there. I'm not talking to you.
Well, if there is something back that way, then how do you intend to get past this creature?
Look, I know this thing tried to kill me, but maybe the big ominous red version of it will be nice instead.
And by the way, surveying your surroundings, there is definitely a ledge here that you would imagine you can use to sidestep. As this here, this blockage is a pillar.
Regardless, since Garrock is being very insistent, fine, let's go check out this opening he sees.
And while going towards the opening, it's going to keep an eye out for any traps and whatever.
Yeah.
All right. Roll perception.
Alright, let's see. Perception plus 1d4 from guidance. Let's not have an awful roll this time. 18.
Moving forward, making a direct path towards this obstructed exit, you don't see any immediate signs of danger. And you would get towards this collapsed exit that is dwindling light from the far side. And these are no small boulders. And unlike the soft exterior stone from that you saw previously, these are the stoneworks of the walls. And these are a lot more sturdy. And just taking one good look, going off of your good perception check, you can see there is many feet of stone. This could be worked with, but without good tools, you might be doing this all day, and it's going to be rather exhausting.
Oh, is that all we need?
Do you possess a pickaxe?
No, but I could make one. In an hour.
Oh, all right.
Very easily.
Okay. Well, you imagine if you took the time to create one, it would make this easier.
Cool, I'll do exactly that then. Hell, I'll create more than one, because we have so much spare metal lying around.
One object.
Like, yeah, I'll just make multiple.
All right. And this is using that artisan thing?
Like, yeah, using that, well, actually, I can make... What can I do again?
I'm pretty sure you can't make a cookie cutter copy, like, attached to each other.
It does say you can make an entire suit of armor. You can make more than one piece.
A suit of armor is one collective object.
But the thing you create has to be something that's no more than 100 GP.
Exactly.
Yeah,
A simple or martial weapon, so a singular object. A suit of armor, also collectively a singular object. 10 pieces of ammunition, multiple objects, ammo, it's consumable. A set of tools, which they collectively work together, like thieves' tools, is one object altogether. So, mechanically, over the course of an hour, you'd be able to create one pickaxe, which, let me check the worth.
I think it's...
5 GP.
Yeah.
2 gold. So,
yeah,
they would require minimal expenses on your part, but it would take an hour and you'll produce a single tool.
Really? I could create a whole toolkit with multiple things and I can't create multiple pickaxe heads.
Yes.
I think I know of an exact meme that works for this. I'll find it later. Can I see if is there any traps over here?
Perception from you.
Perception from me. Fuck.
Looks good.
All right.
You know, I'm just gonna do one better. I don't need a pickaxe. I have a sledgehammer and pittons I can use to break down rocks.
Oh.
I am a size larger for purposes of moving shit around, and I have the ability of enhance ability to make my strength abilities even better. So I'll just do it directly instead. The fast way.
Okay.
All right. Being frustrated by your limited options here, you would use the available resources within your skill set and you would produce your sledgehammer and pythons. As for Mayarks, this is a narrow 5-foot hallway that has some tight corridors leading over towards the west.
Lurien, do you want to come with me?
I believe we should stay together while
Please
Garrock
don't.
works on clearing the path.
Please
I imagine
don't
he's going to
wander
be
off.
making a lot of noise as well.
That is why I want to check out our surroundings.
Yes, that's why I'm sending Seeker. We wouldn't want you to misstep and have a spike strewn through you, now would we?
Fair point.
But yeah, because we're gonna fucking be here a minute, and I assume Garrock is setting up his spells and getting ready to crush shit.
Pretty much. I take it this would probably be a strength thing.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, enhance ability targeting strength checks.
Yeah.
Also doubles my carrying capacity, which for a creature that's already considered large is going to make this funny.
Oh, you're
well,
medium.
No,
You-
I'm considered one size larger because I'm a Goliath.
Yeah, that's just a Goliath thing.
I have
Yeah.
an
She
attribute for that.
denotes you as a medium, which is interesting.
Yeah, but they have the Goliath thing. That is just a feature they have.
So,
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm not versed with that, so whatever.
Powerful.
I'll
It's pretty
take your
much,
word for it.
yeah.
I'm one size larger for carrying capacity and how much I can push, drag, or lift.
Yes.
Okay.
And that's also doubled again because of enhance abilities targeting strength, which lets me double my capacity again.
I heard you.
So, eat rock.
He can bench press a mountain.
I can bet.
Yep.
Well, yeah.
All right.
So let's move some shit.
All right. Yeah. All right. Moving on here. You're getting all your tools necessary to get this operation in place. You enhance ability on yourself, and I presume you're moving towards the stones and just going to work without further hesitation.
Yes.
Cool. Roll strength.
Would this be strength or athletics?
Either way, it's still at advantage.
Strength.
Okay.
You're lifting heavy things. This is the most raw demonstration of strength there is.
Okay.
Pretty good. This is still going to take you a while because there's a lot to go through here. And there are a number of stones here that are even too big even for you with all of your macho. Some stuff is just cannot be brute forced. You'll have to shimmy it out of the way. So this is going to take some effort. And of course, you're going to have to relocate the stones into the unoccupied space. But you make decent headway as you are going to town on this. You are within your element, moving stone. For everyone else watching, it seems as though it'll be a bit before he's making progress, but it seems as though he's capable.
I can move 1,000 pounds. I can move a ton at this point.
Yeah.
Yep.
It still takes time.
Yeah.
You can't teleport rocks.
I mean, at this point, I could just throw them into the cave for all it's worth.
It still takes
Anyways,
time. Calm your ditties.
Mayarx and Rin, were you doing anything? I interrupted you guys, I think.
Pretty much we had a back and forth of, let's stay together. I'm going to be sending Seeker to scout.
Okay. And a little tidbit here with Seeker as you're moving around here. You would notice, especially back where you encountered the crystalline corpse that was mimicking your comrades, Seeker's senses appear to be almost intercepted by some form of interference. You still have your vision, however, the range appears to be somewhat stunted, as there's a granularity to looking through the porthole. You're not sure how this affects range. It seems as though the further north into those glowing areas that you go, the more intense this effect becomes.
There seems to be some kind of arcane interference off towards that light you saw, Mirx.
And that is not something worth investigating.
It most certainly is. However, I believe it to be reasonable to have an exit strategy should we need it.
And if this collapses during the time we need to investigate?
Then we find another path.
So be it. And he's just gonna go sit over by Dagny. Got any good books?
I don't think they'd be books you'd understand.
Understanding or not, reading is something to do.
Mirx, why don't we expedite the process of clearing the exit?
I think I'm going to help Dagny with our lying capabilities for a little bit. I don't think I'd be any help over there. Especially with him able to lift everything by himself, kind of. I have fear that I would just get in the way.
You realize we're in a hostile environment right now.
And we are handling it. You are sending Seeker to search, he is clearing the way.
I kind of communicated that Seeker is unable to continue due to arcane interference.
You can, although the farther you go, you can get a direct feel, given your connection to this, on how the signal will weaken over time. But from where you are, it's relatively workable. So you could scout.
Alright. I'm gonna go over here to get closer. While they're doing that, I suppose, and sending Seeker forward.
Go ahead and show movement. And while Garrick is viciously moving all these rocks here, tossing them with great strength, it is making a ton of noise as you're clamoring stones, and the acoustics in this place are very resonant as the loud noises generated are reverberating deep into this place and beyond.
Yeah, that's why I want people to be ready and not having book club right now.
I am as ready as
But,
I'll
yeah, I want Seeker to be sneaky beaky.
Okay,
So-
have Seeker roll stealth. Keep it reasonably quiet. Careful not to bump into any of the walls. As Seeker would continue forward and would see a number of sources of light. And, of course, at the edge of your vision here, you can see there is another one of these strange crystalline husks.
Alright. Check the corner here first.
You would encounter a room that is largely collapsed into it's minorly glowing water. And there's a far bench here that appears to have, at some point in far history, been used as some form of workbench. You can see there is these rusted blades that have not been used or worked on in ages, as well as tools in similar condition. The signal strength is relatively good. You'd round the corner and see yet another one of these creatures. And what's curious about this one in particular is it is not standing, it is embedded in the wall as if someone slammed it into there with tremendous force. It is equally motionless.
Seeker is definitely going to keep quiet and keep out of reach from that one.
You would round the corner. Signal's a bit grainy, but still good. And you would see there is this long hallway with a few dots of light towards the far end. And as Seeker would get towards this spot right here, you would see there is a far wall here. Upon Seeker sifting through the thick air, there would be a sudden additional flash of teal light as an arcane sigil would illuminate on this wall. Have Seeker make a strength save.
Oh shit.
Oh, he's not good at those.
I figured out where the -3 came from.
There it is.
Your dart's
Nice.
trying to give it strength.
Whatever. Yeah. Unfortunately, Seeker, being the small, hovering with thing it is, with no force to keep it grounded, this sigil would come to life, and there would be a wall of arcane force as this trap is activated, and Seeker would be carried with this wave and would slam against the wall here, crashing violently into it as it takes 7 bludgeoning damage. And it would see that the sigils on that wall have been expended of magic, as there's small flickers of remnant traces of it. And Seeker is now slightly embedded in this wall along with this crystalline husk.
Oh, so that's what happened to you, buddy.
If you look in the ground, you can see the feet marks where he was sliding.
Seeker is going to, as quietly as it can, try and unembed itself and skitter away.
It would take several moments, but it is eventually able to do so. And with that arcane conjuration of energy that would echo through the hall, so even the remote position you have where you are, when you still hear that quite loudly echo through, and the 3 others who were in the main room near the exit would also hear that unexplained noise of arcane origin.
Rin?
It's fine. Seeker's still intact. He set off a arcane trap.
What kind of trap?
An arcane booming force that launched it away and down the hallway.
Wall of force?
Perhaps. But yeah, I'm having Seeker. Can he, once he's away from that thing, can he return to hovering?
Yes. After a few moments, he gets free.
Seeker is going to
Kind of
Make
turn
his-
at Mayarks after hearing that from Rin and say, if you had gone that way.
I mean, yeah, that's why he's sending the robots. They probably would have gone first anyways.
But yeah, I'm having Seeker return and spending a few minutes to cast Mending on him a few times. So when casting is, or Mending is cast on him, he gets 2d6 hit points back, and I have Middle on hand if he needs repairs of that
Very
nature
nice.
as well.
You're ready for this. Not the first time Seeker's been roughed up. And you begin to mend the damage that was sustained from the trap that it sprung. As for Dagny and Mayarks, Garruk is still at it, making loud noises. He is in his elements, so he wouldn't hear this. As for you two, you would hear footsteps that are coming from the north, as you would see the following. As that
What?
strange figure from before, his back is to you. He's looking farther north, and he has a blade drawn in one hand and a light crossbow in another, and he is deadlocked on something that is from the farther north. And he doesn't seem to notice you initially before looking over his shoulder, and he spins around.
I'm gonna
There's tension.
stand.
Can,
Arms ready, just. Do you want to fight, or... Talking is preferable.
Regrettably, he would stare you down with no reply.
do you speak common?
Just in Elvish. Because he looks Elvish, yeah?
Yes.
In Elvish. Just, do you want to talk?
You
I'll
would
say
get
in
a
English. What?
You would get a simple reply in Elvish from this man. Not particularly.
Do you want to
And-
fight? We do not want to fight you.
No. But you will, at this rate. And giving you the cold shoulder, looking back adamantly to what he was originally concerned with, he runs back and makes a right.
What
Something's
the fuck are
coming
you
this
two
way.
yammering about?
There's something coming this way.
He was worried about something. Get in position.
You want a solution for this problem?
What is the solution?
I'm gonna pick up one of the big boulders and just put it in the way here, and just make a barricade.
That is not the way he was coming from.
Oh, well, which way is it? You didn't say.
He came from this way, and he went off to the right.
That is not going to be a solution. That is a very large area. I suggest you just get prepared for fighting.
I'm gonna keep moving rocks.
You keep
With
moving
the-
rocks. Roll strength again with your additives.
Did the minute pass for me to finish vending? As
Yes.
we're waiting. Okay.
And you would see this interaction too.
Yeah, definitely listening in. Not really understanding fucking Elvish.
Yeah, Dagny will effectively stand up on this table.
This is a
Have
table,
rod
yeah?
at the ready.
Yeah, it's a large like serving table.
I'm gonna tell Dagny, just back up.
I'm as far back as I can be.
I'm just gonna shove Dagny a little bit back and then flip the table so it's cover.
What did he say?
He doesn't want to talk, but he might fight us at this rate. Something along those lines. He ran away, there's something coming.
I think he was a drow.
Pretty
I
sure.
don't know why you're surprised that people live out here.
Just flipping this table to make it more suitable for cover. This one too, if I can.
Yes, it takes a moment, but you're a strong guy, and it's no difficult feat for you.
If something comes and it can fire, sit behind it. It should keep you from being seen. As I'm going to take post next to this wall. Action ready to throw javelin.
Yeah,
You can
I'm
see
gonna-
from your vantage point, Mayarks, that there is a definitely increase in this teal light in the farthest crevices from what you can see. Only this light is different. It has this waving hypnotic rhythm to it, and is very straining to your eyes. It almost hurts your head a little.
Is it uncomfortable to look at as well as, like, do I feel anything else? Because I'm going to move, it's just...
There's a discomfort that would meet your senses as you're staring it down.
Just gonna move to this other wall.
You do so.
Not gonna tempt fate with magics and bullshit like that. Just gonna give us quick update with what you just said.
You would relay this information.
Okay.
How is Garrock's action going?
15. You've definitely made good headway. A good portion of the stone has been at least moved into a more favorable position, so you've pushed back the amount that's there. There's still a ways to go, however, but you're making good pace. You just need time.
Lrin, do you want to send Seeker to investigate?
Yes. Look at the new scouting. Keep your wits about you, though.
Also, Lrin, can you move slightly?
Are you gesturing?
Just gesturing over towards Dagny's area. Just move over slightly. I'm going to rearrange the table. Just gonna put this table barricading this way.
You do so. And your barricade is ready for whatever threat may come.
And
Alright, back to more Seeker shenanigans.
Roll perception for Seeker.
Alright, and he's continuing off sneaky beaky like.
You said there was multiple feet of rock here, right?
Quite a few. At least 15 to 20 feet.
So he's trying to make a stealth check too?
Yeah, go ahead and roll stealth as well.
Hey!
Keeping high to the ceiling and using the shadows dancing among them to your advantage and tucking in all of his mechadendrites and keeping the whirring to a minimum, Seeker moves as though a shadow. And I will... Yeah, show movement. I will
Okay.
stop you... I'm assuming you're going like right here.
Yeah.
Right here. As there would be a sudden dramatic increase in this interference, and we would stop here and survey the surroundings, and despite not moving, it only seems to be getting worse. And looking through Seeker, you would see there is movements among this hypnotic wave of whatever that is getting closer. It's just around a bend. There's some granularity to Seeker's senses, making it hard to know what's coming.
Definitely inform the others. Something's coming.
We need to act quickly.
I know I'm playing musical tables, but I'm gonna move that table here. That other one that I moved here.
Okay. Let me. All right. So you have one barricade blocking the left, and another that's somewhat blocking the north.
One that's this table is being unmoved. This one I'm moving up here. Basically, I'm gonna treat it as cover for myself.
I just messed up that table. I'm gonna pretend it doesn't exist. There we go. Hold on 1 second as I rotate it. There we are. And you would create a barricade here.
No, I'm moving that table right here. That barricade.
Oh, my mistake.
That table is cover for me. That other table is cover for them.
Okay, so you're covering your own self there. I see.
Yeah.
All right. And this would be cover for your two friends here.
Glancing back, how's Garrock's progress?
Steady and loud. Given we're going in very small increments of time here, like 15 seconds at a time, and you imagine with your estimations with how he is moving, from where he is now to what you think would be enough to slip through, it's going to be probably at least 10 to 15 minutes.
That long, really?
Take time.
It's a lot of stone.
Yes, but I'm also fucking huge.
It normally would have taken all day.
You're essentially cutting the time in half, so.
Not even. This is. I specifically said that would have taken you all day, and now it's 10 to 15 minutes. You're going at ridiculous speeds. I fail to see how that's not fair.
Yeah, you're doing perfectly fine.
But we might not have that time. This thing is continuing.
I mean, we kind of figured at this rate that something's in here that's not normal. So.
Yeah. Fuck. There's nothing really much to do other than take up, like, defensive position, is there? Like, what do you guys think?
I agree. I'm also going to shout.
Like, we have no other option, because if we get this thing's attention, we're all but done for, effectively. So it's best to take a defensive position from here. Like, Seeker knows something is coming, we just can't see it yet.
Yeah. What do you think, Garrock? Should we take a defense position while you keep working?
Well, considering how much rock I'm moving here, you might as well use that to beef up the position while you're at it.
Yeah.
I'll literally just chuck it over to the general area it's needed, and you just bolster the tables with them. Create a literal wall if you have to.
Yeah, I guess seeing something approach, we do our best to prepare for what's coming.
All right.
I'd also like to shout to the elf that I know is around. In Elvish. If you'll come back to us and we can assist each other. We do not have to be friends, but we can be assistant. Just
no
shouting.
response of any kind.
He's gone, Mayarks.
In Elvish, just fucking dickhead. I hope he hears it.
He was kind of fleeing from it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Essentially.
Yeah, I'll definitely tell the others. Worst case scenario, we should be prepared to run back from where we came.
Lead it into the chain lightning if need be.
might not have another choice.
If I can distract it, I'm sure I can get it there.
Alright, I guess that's our plan.
Yeah.
And
All
we're
right.
just waiting until something happens or the path is cleared.
In before pushover?
Yeah, I'm just gonna have Firebolt at the ready.
You would take what you can to use the stones to bolster your defenses, take defensive postures, and prepare for whatever may be coming your way. As Garrick's loud moving of stone would continue as he's going as fast as he can, and the echoing would reverberate up north as there would be a continued shifting of something on its way. And everyone can see now there is a visible hypnotic pattern of light being cast as you would hear a strange noise echo from the north down to where you are. And there would be rapid, frantic, almost sounds like someone's running on crystal, as there would be something that comes shambling forth.
Is this thing running away from it?
As this thing is with this strange bright glow in its skull as it comes down south in the direction of the noises. It seems to identify all of you as there's a reaction, a head turn. As it takes another step forward, the light would fade from its eyes and it would again go still.
We
Reaction.
need to move. How long does it look like Garrock is?
Not enough time for what you've got.
I am going to I already kind of alright. I kind of want to roll something because I'm not entirely sure if Murex would understand what's going on.
Okay, what are you trying to do here?
I know that they move when they're in its presence, whatever it is. I don't know if Murex does.
He can make an intelligence check if you'd like.
Cause that's like pretty magic. 8s.
As for Mayarks, you know that these guys, I mean, they move when you touch them. And this guy, you didn't see anybody touching him, so you're not really sure. There must be something else that's able to invoke will into this thing. You're not sure beyond that.
Okay, just to clarify, this thing wasn't like running scared from that light. More so, the light was kind of taking charge of it and having it come try and attack us?
The area that it was previously in is now bathed in this hypnotic light, and it came shambling forth. It wasn't in a fleeing motion, it was in a hunting posture.
Okay.
I'm
so
just gonna
this is bad.
motion for the rest to just... he doesn't have a reason to flee! Fuck!
I mean, that's pretty fucking spooky.
I'm just gonna motion for the rest. We should continue this later. As I'm just going to check out this way.
Alright, show movement.
Just kind of motioning for the rest to follow him. Just this direction.
That's the way we came. There's no escape. And I imagine if the light hits us, nothing good will happen. We
If
should
it
take
moves
these
any
narrow-
closer, I can scare it away. Stay here.
That's not... If it's not sentient, you can't.
Yes, I can. I'm a cleric.
I can't wait for this not to work. Alright,
Oh yeah,
I'm
because
right
the
here.
rest of the plans today have been great.
We're working with literally zero knowledge here. What the fuck do you want?
Yeah.
What are you planning on doing?
If it gets close enough to be a problem, I can scare it away with my divine powers, as a cleric ought to do. It is an undead creature. This is literally my wheelhouse. Now stay in position.
And if it isn't dead,
Oh yeah, you look at me and tell me that thing's alive as I chuck another rock.
you look at me and tell me that's dead.
It is. It's undead, specifically.
We need to stand together, Mayarks, please.
I'm going to die. I'm going back to my position. I can't wait to
yeah,
go down
because
again.
You do a great job of staying alive by yourself normally.
Yeah. Alright. Next event, Mr. B-Man.
Okay.
You would all begin to lose your nerve a little bit, not really sure if this is the best course of action. But through Garrick's advisory, you opt to hold your ground while he continues to move stone. And you would see it as this thing would round the corner and come into direct view for the first time.
Wonderful.
A strange amalgamation of tendrils that are sparking and churning around this white, pulsing, auric orb of some kind. It's reminiscent of nerves as they are coalescing together. You can see there is the vague forming and dissemination of almost looks like limbs and body parts that vaguely try to assume the form of something human before ultimately failing as it recycles itself back into this big collective mesh. As this light would hit this creature once again, and the intense glow restores in its eyes, and it once again animates with a terrifying, and would come 5, 10, 15. It's slow and shambling, but it sees targets.
Alright, wisdom saving throw, please.
Yeah, reactionary. I'm releasing my firebolt on it.
All right. And let's see here. Give me a second. Wisdom saving throw, you said, Garrick?
Yep.
Is it undead?
It is undead.
Yeah, like that. I was hoping that was obvious.
Let me see.
Could just easily not be undead as well.
It looks like a corpse, it moves like a corpse, it's probably a living corpse.
There we are. And ping turn undead, it needs to use its motion to move as far away as it can, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Alright, it would complete its movement here. You would inflict turn undead as you would feel your divine energy coalesce around this thing as it stands no chance on resisting your spell. And as it does so, you get a feel that this mind isn't a typical mind. The will inflicted in this husk isn't that of a typical undead. You almost feel like there's a tether that has been latched into the back of this thing's head, as given the undead nature of this creature, your spell's a success, but it freezes up as though two conflicting thoughts are now wrestling in its head.
Well,
So it can't move.
works for me. Don't hit it, otherwise my ability will fail.
What
If it
is that
starts
thing?
moving of its own volition, then fuck it up.
That thing is gonna move.
Any
Look,
other
if it-
immediate actions?
It stopped moving the moment it was out of the light and restarted moving whenever it got back into
Worried
the
about
light.
this thing. I am worried about this thing.
Yes,
Yeah, worry about the big thing.
Mirex can add 2 + 2. That is enough information, I'll deem. Like, I'm going to move this table. I don't know how you're going to deem that.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and position it where it is blocking its vision of that
You're trying to lift it over the husk, essentially.
Either lift it over or, like, turn to its side, move, turn back.
Okay, roll strength, because you're basically lifting this thing, because you can see, like, you can't just move it forward, you have to, like, lift it over it. It's very strange.
Would this be athletics?
Sure.
Alright. 17.
You managed to do so. Stoked by fear, you managed to push this thing forward and would block the immediate light as you would see the light in this thing's eyes fade. And as there is no longer a consciousness of any kind within this body, it is out of commission.
Does it have any vision of any kind, like while we were over fucking with it, poking our hand in the bear trap, sort of say, did it have lights in its eyes?
There were vague flashes as your intentions became its.
And it no longer really has those?
Now that it's blocked from this light, they go back to being sullen sockets.
It's just a puppet.
Yeah.
I am going to... Would you deem that be an action?
That's your action, yeah.
Okay, I am going to do absolutely nothing but try and basically keep this table from letting it touch light.
Okay, so that thing is obviously trying to kill us, and it seems that it needs to work through these proxies, and that light it's emitting is a problem. So I would like to cast Magic Missile and direct them to try and hit that handy-dandy little fucking orbit in its center.
Okay, cast your magic missiles.
Alright, let's see. I'm just gonna do it manually because I don't trust the thing right now.
Two, three, four.
9 damage in total. There we are. As your magic missiles would intercept this thing, and there are pockmarks that are produced that are quickly woven as the thing continues to weave. Any other actions from Dagny or Garrick?
I'd recommend if you have some way of stopping its light, you do it.
Are we all in? I guess the DM's question here is: are you intending to hold your ground here?
I mean, I'm still moving rocks, so like.
Yeah, we're holding our ground.
All right, roll for initiative.
Damn, who could have seen this coming?
I have an idea. I rolled a 2!
I rolled a 9 again. Fuck.
I have an idea that I kind of want to try. I want to fucking... This is probably a bad idea, but I want to cause a fire and make as much smoke as possible blocking out the light.
I mean, if you had the darken spell, that'd be pretty cool right about now.
Garrick, are you gonna roll for initiative? Or are you okay?
It rolled it twice again.
Damn.
I mean,
look at this sheet.
What is wrong
What's
with
going
that?
on with that? And when I remove your initiative, like the double initiative, I'm keeping the token and omitting the one that has your full like square.
The thing
arc for
is,
some
when you
reason,
ping combatant on the token, it pings him. But if you ping combatant on the other one, it doesn't ping him at all.
Well,
yeah, so the one that doesn't get pinged gets removed, just like that.
Yeah.
It's fucking weird. I hate it. What the fuck is with these updates?
I'll have to fix your character sheet at some point in the future because I have no idea what's going on with your sheet. You're having problems earlier too, so. But in either way, that would officially bring us into combats.
So I'm effectively in shadow then, yeah?
For the time being.
Okay.
As this thing is going to move forward. There we go. And let me see here. Is you're all right there. Now, I presume you're like protecting your lower halves here. I mean, what's the positioning here?
Pretty much taking cover.
Yeah.
Full cover.
Yeah.
All right, so you can't see what's going on. All right. Let me see here. It is going to do this. Arcs.
Oh no.
The table would have a sudden, as a sudden force would hit this thing, and this thing splinters in half.
Fuck.
Let me update this real quick. As one half is splintered, the other half is intact. Let me see. I'll just do that. You are shielded. The husk is not.
Son of a bitch.
As the husk. And for anything within this thing's direct control will move on its initiative for the sake of brevity. Husk is back in action.
Would you deem it reactivating as coming into my opportunity attack range?
It didn't move.
Okay, fair enough.
There we are. And this thing will, upon that happening, is going to take a swang at you.
It's still true.
Go.
It still
And
has the turn
unfortunately-
undead, but it, I don't know what that does exactly.
Basically, if it gets a turn, it has to run away, and if it's not able to run away, it has to use its action to dodge.
When that lost its connection to the larger creature, that would have dissipated. Like it does not have a consciousness that can be affected by that when that happens.
Fantastic, it's not concentration, and it just has a time limit, so if it came back online, it would still affect it.
It lost
Ding the
it
spell?
entirely, is what he's getting at.
Like the
So I
ability
really don't
doesn't
feel
last
like having a
forever
rules
online.
debate with you at 10:34 at night. So what's it gonna be?
The turn on dead lasts for a minute, so.
All right,
it
so I'm
lasts
just
for
gonna
a
say
amount
that
of
it
time.
still applies then. So never mind. So I really don't want to deal with this shit. Anyways, that is its turn. Garrick, what are you doing?
I mean, do I have to use actions to still move shit?
Yes.
Cool, I'll just keep doing that, I guess.
Okay. Roll strength.
You have advantage.
Yeah, that was with advantage.
Oh, it was.
You rolled a 5 and a 6.
Oh well.
Oof.
And, let's see. Bonus action, spiritual weapon. Yeah. No, that's not where I wanted to put that, but okay. I wanted
Spiritual
to wham.
weapon is a bonus action. Okay.
It's a bonus action spell that does not require concentration, and I wanted to wham the big thing.
Okay.
So 24 to hit, I guess.
That'll hit.
So what's this? D8. It is a D8 plus spellcasting. Okay, D8 plus 3. For 7 force damage.
As you would cast a spell, spiritual weapon, I believe. Yep, second level, and your spell would create this blade that would slice through as it makes physical contact with this creature. Make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. Save throw.
Failure. As you take 5 psychic damage, as the feedback from this thing taking pain would somehow affect your mind as it somehow travels along the spell, and you feel your pain shared with the pain that it's feeling from this reaction that it took as you take the 5 psychic. Anything else from you?
I use my action and bonus action, so I guess not.
Dagny.
Okay.
Do you have fog as a spell? Because that would be really helpful right about now.
Any way to break line of sight?
Can I tell if this creature is made of inorganic material?
This creature is very unique, and the best interpretation you have is this is something aberrant, perhaps. So, I would say technically yes.
Okay.
I guess it's a stretch, but yes.
All right, I'm casting Shatter on it.
All right.
So it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Con save. Let's see. It would fail. Roll your damage.
10 thunder.
All right. Rin.
I guess just time for pew-pews. Might be smart to do that. Would you say fog, like heavily obscuring fog, would block the light, or no?
Potentially, it would definitely. It wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Fog Cloud. Let's see. I want to get it right here to cover the creature so we can control it. And also kind of covering up Mirks in fog.
I am fine with this, thank you.
All right. It would cover Mayarks as well as the corpse. Very well done.
And how far is this thing? Use the frame range. Seeker, it's gonna take a pew-pew shot at the thing. Or
That's 16 if it doesn't go off strength. That is really dumb if why it's going off strength.
it should just be 7 plus 7, so 14 to hit.
Miss, unfortunately.
That's my goal.
All right. Mayarks, you are surrounded in thick fog.
Is this thing still kind of angy?
You don't see a glow refracting in the fog from this thing.
All right.
Looks like it works.
Looking above it, is there crags and I want to find any possible way of either making something fall on it or something of that kind of nature that doesn't involve me directly attacking it.
So inside of this fog cloud right now, you can't see a damn thing.
Fuck you. Can I see anything?
You move outside, and you would look. And where it is currently, it's within the more intact hallway. So you have your standard, craggy stone ceiling. It's not like the cavernous things right here that have stalactites.
And so those over there do have stalactites.
Yeah, like you can see that, like it's here.
I'm going to take the dodge action.
Okay.
And I'm going to continue my movement while trying to make as much noise as possible to get it to go after me.
All right. You would clang your weapons together to get its full attention, and it seems to do the trick as you're standing in its way directly.
As I run off this direction. I am
All right.
Dodge action, so disadvantage on any attacks that come my way.
Okay. And that would bring us to its turn, as it will move. As it moves in, and takes the bait as it closes the distance, and gets right up to you, Mayarks.
This is fine.
Make a charisma save.
I'm good at these. 11. Fuck.
You
Oh,
fail.
Fuck.
As this thing would reach out to you with its nerve-like tendrils, and they would wrap around you, and you would instantly feel your mind go numb.
Quick thing.
As this thing is suddenly one with you.
Quick thing. Can I brace before it does that? Can I use my attack reaction to attack it with brace?
Is that in reaction to an attack? Because this is
No,
not
that is
a
reaction to it coming to me.
within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's fair game.
I'm going to brace attack. Boop. 16 to hit.
That hits.
6 damage. I'm assuming you want an intelligence save.
Not for this, because it's intent on possessing you, which it is successful in doing so.
Okay. That also adds another d6 on top of that damage. 12 damage.
Oh, where did that come from?
That
That's
is
from the
adding my
action.
die. Adding my
Oh, I see.
dice to it.
As Mayorks, you feel this thing become one with you as you lose control of your body.
Shit.
Let me just make a quick adjustment here.
Send me my
Okay,
commands,
it's,
master.
Bond with me, Jimmy.
Send me my commands, master.
It's one of them monsters, okay.
You also deleted the monster.
I know.
Oh, okay. Boop. Oh! Oh, this is kind of cool.
Very nice.
Do I get to roll the dice for it?
You're not in control.
I know I'm not in control, but... It'd be cool.
Alright, let's see. Let me read something real quick on what just happened. Let's see. Okay. And I will argue that that would happen on its turn. Okay, let's bring up Merrick's character sheet.
Yay! What do you want me to do, boss? I can roll for you, baby. What you want?
Well, you see, the thing is, we have people that are intruding within our humble abode.
Oh, really?
Let's see.
Those motherfuckers. I'll handle that, boss. Don't worry.
I'll say that, like, for the sake of whatever, DM being the DM, its possession happened your turn, and you're gonna start moving on its next turn. As for Garruk,
What's up?
you see that there is a following of this thing going around the bend where Mayarx is. You hear a strange noise, and there's an odd stillness for a moment. You're open to potentially continue with the rocks.
Cool, mate. I'll do an action to do that, yeah.
Roll strength.
Strength.
It's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Well, I can still see a glow coming from there, so I'm gonna have
You can.
my spiritual weapon move over to here and stab at whatever's glowing.
Does it need to be something you can see?
Nope.
How does
So it acts like a familiar.
Essentially, yeah. Like, it
All right.
moves to an area and attacks where I command it to, and I don't need to see where it is to attack with it.
All right. Do I have a
Excellent.
reaction to brace and hit it?
You're not in control.
Does it have a reaction
ahead.
to brace and hit it?
I'll let him work.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Bring up a few things. Garruk, go ahead and make your attack roll with your spiritual weapon.
15.
It would clang against Mayarx's armor.
Fun.
As you hear a metal clang as the attack doesn't hit, which is weird because it wasn't made of metal.
Well, that's weird. Usually, driving masses of whatever don't have armor.
Dagny, you're not sure what's happening. You can't see.
I am going to hold a firebolt for when it comes around the corner.
All right.
That's so I'm holding a firebolt for when it
I
comes
know.
around.
Rin?
I'm going to hold my action to cast Tasha's Caustic Brew on the thing when it comes around. And bonus action, Seeker is flying high up in the air to, let's see, skirt, boop.
You get a view. There's nobody there but Mayarks. The glow's there. Not sure what that means.
Is there a nice, comforting glow coming from underneath his helmet?
Yes.
Ah!
Huh.
Let me assault my friends, please. I want to assault my friends.
Yeah, I never liked him.
Well, I hope that new
Seeker.
character's gonna be fun.
I'm smart enough to figure out that he's glowing, that thing's just surprisingly gone, and yeah. There's glow coming from his helmet, so Seeker's gonna try and shoot his helmet off, if that makes sense.
Okay. It's on pretty secure. It's got straps and all that, but you can certainly try. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Alright.
Oh, that's gonna hit Mayarks for sure.
Hit me, BB.
As Mayarks, you take 5 damage as you get shot upside the head by
What?
Seeker.
Do I get to make a saving throw?
You do not. This thing is strong.
But
All right.
You don't get to play.
Mayarks, you're being possessed. That brings us to its turn.
Fuck that thing,
Get
it
out a
just hit
ruler
me.
here. This thing is pretty intelligent. Okay. And Mayarks, you're not in control, as you're on the move.
So I get no saves? Really?
I'll ping it later if you want, but yeah, apparently this is a possession, not a charm or anything like that. This thing is in you, controlling you.
It's wearing your skin.
I'm gonna go look up the rules for that while this is happening real quick, because I want to know if there's anything I can do. If you could ping that for me,
Yeah.
that'd be wonderful, just for peace
Yeah.
of mind kind of thing.
As you would all see, Mayarks is running off deeper into this place.
Mayarks!
Garrick, I assume you just keep doing what you're going to be doing.
Yeah,
With
pretty
the
much.
rocks?
I mean, I'm gonna get
Full
out
strength
of here.
again. Dagny?
Yeah, she's definitely full dashing after him. Fuck. Like, so that's... Fuck, I'm trying to figure out...
I didn't get to roll to hit any of my friends. I'm kind of sad.
Yet.
20.
I feel like there's a way to track your movement with Foundry.
Progress
I can't
is
remember.
being made.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I need it because I need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 40 there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Which, if you really wanted to read it.
8.
Oh. Nope. Oh my god. I love updates. Hold on.
1, 2,
Well,
3,
you
Okay,
will
so-
read something.
5,
So is this the
6,
same
7,
possession that a ghost has? Because I can just read the ghost one.
I don't know.
One humanoid that the ghost can see, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, so she...
As far as targeting goes. Like, I've read this over. Like, there's not, like, you don't get to repeat the save. This thing is rather nasty.
Yeah, no, I do get to make a saving throw.
Every 24 hours.
Yeah, oh, okay, so this is more like a...
I get to make it.
More like Vampire's Charm person, so...
Yeah, I get to make a saving throw every 24 hours.
Yeah. So, yeah, the only way to get it out is to actually attack.
Who dies
I mean,
first?
do we really need Mirks?
Yes. Yeah. Operation Save Murex?
But yeah, she effectively jumps over the barricade and starts chasing after him. Max, where are you going?
There's no reply. He's not even looking towards you. Seems intent on heading into a specific room.
Do I get to go do I get to go see the Goo Daddy that I wanted to go see before?
You just might.
Yay!
Rin. This isn't going well.
I absolutely love the fact that the only one that has anything that can do anything is focusing on something else.
Yeah.
What now?
Yeah, I'm following after Dagny and saying, Garrock, drop that for now. Mutes has been in danger. As I think that was about here for 60.
Yeah. Yeah.
Some dashing. Seeker is bringing up the rear.
Come on, Possession Daddy, let me take control. Let me end this pitiful mind sliver user.
He's obviously kind of fucking around. This is weird, but obviously he's emanating this glow and acting strange, so I'm making the conclusion that he's under this thing's control, especially after seeing the fucking zombie get puppeted around.
You're able to put 2 and 2 together.
Can I shoot him in his Achilles heel?
What the fuck?
You can make an attack against him.
I'm trying to like trip him up or immobilize him, if that makes sense.
Tell you what, like if you like land a crit, you can like make him go prone if you're like specifically aiming. Otherwise, it's just going to be pretty much a normal attack.
Yeah, because I don't think killing him is helping him. But I don't really see what else there is to do. I'm gonna hold my shot.
Yeah, you're in a tough position here given the circumstances. Anything else?
Oh wait, no, I used my action.
Yeah, you dashed.
Yeah, it's my go.
All right. Eric, let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You are spranting.
Bring me closer to my newfound friends. Hello, brethren. Oh god, oh god, I'm not gonna say anything.
Garrick, are you continuing onwards?
How many more turns of this would I have to do?
Well, I did say it was 10 to 15 minutes, and each round is 6 seconds. As I said, this is going to take time, and just because we're in combat doesn't mean it's going to go any faster.
No.
You basically need to be continuing working here, is if you're just intent on just doing this the whole time.
Alright, cool, that's pointless to do then.
Then that's what you will do. Dagny,
Is
you're
that
losing
what?
sight of him.
Is that what you're actually doing, Garrock?
No, I said that's pointless to do then.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
I'm gonna do it. Unless combat goes on for 15 minutes, but I doubt that's gonna happen.
No.
I hope not.
150 turns? I think we can get there.
Man, I measure as I go.
Yeah, I think I have to do that too. If you dash, you can get like right next to Seeker, I think.
30. Put myself up there, what do I see? I guess I'll have to dash.
One thing, B-Man, if this is normal possession, it does not gain any bonuses from my accolades. It can't use my weapons effectively. It doesn't gain proficiency. It just has the +5 from strength.
Yeah.
Let me see here.
That is the only...
If you want me to just send you this, like if you really want to read through it?
Yeah, I really want to read through it because I have nothing else better to do.
Alright.
If this is the same possession.
This is straight from the base monster.
Yeah, it does not make it with proficiency at all.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Bless on the three of us. Oh wait, no, I don't have that prepared. I can't do that.
Yeah, you're right about that. I'm just, that's the actual wording. If you really wanted
Yeah,
to,
I have
see
nothing better to do, so.
yeah, you're basically along for the ride now.
I mean, if you let me roll the dice, I'll be happy.
I'll
nope,
consider this.
that's my turn. Just running.
Okay.
I think you can get up one more square, Garrock.
Yeah, you can
Is
move
that
right there.
60. So you're like here. That's
Yep. One more
5.
square.
Right there. That's fine. Okay.
Excellent. Can't see shit. I noticed it.
Or yeah,
Eh,
that was Dagny,
my
your
turn.
turn.
Okay. So yeah, still
You see,
sprinting
there's
after
some
him.
light emanating from this room. It seems like he rounded the corner.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4,
I have my new friends.
5, 6, 7. Okay.
Do you want to retract 2 of those squares?
No, she's definitely going up and she's touching Mayarks.
Oh god, no.
All right. Awkward time to do that. But sure. What are you doing? You just making contact?
Yeah, I'm just making contact.
Oh, okay. You would frantically lay a hand to Mayarks to seemingly no reaction. However, you would look to your surroundings and see why he relocated here, and he is rearing up to attack you. Rin.
Alright, 15 movement up here.
I don't want to be a dirty, filthy power
15
gamer
Here.
and tell you what
But-
to do. But for the love of God, cast fog.
You already did.
I already
Is that
did.
concentration?
Yeah.
No, I don't mean cast fog. I mean cast it again.
I can only
Well,
do it
Mirax,
once.
you're kind of possessed. at the
Titans can
moment.
only do it once.
Yeah.
Are you
Alright.
joking?
It is the only.
It's a racial
Innate-
spell for me.
Oh
Yeah, it's
no!
it's their innate spell castings. They only get it once a day.
Oh no!
Oh man.
I'm gonna kill
Uh,
Dagny.
I have
Oh, well.
to dash. I'm dashing, so 20 here. I'm trying to see what the fuck is going on. And so that was 20. Is this like a little hop skip from here to here? Like I
Yes,
need
you
to
can
just
you
hop
can
there?
clear that.
Okay, so that was 20, and then this is 10. Wow.
Yeah, and you can
Dead.
see that there's others in this room.
Do I not have
Mayarks.
any spell?
Oh, I
There's a
forgot.
target in front of you.
Ah, there it is,
And-
isn't there?
I will give you the honors. This person in front of you, in any way you see fit, she needs to stop being alive.
Do I get to keep the tendencies of Mirax or no?
Okay, so this is the actions of the mind mesh. I'm just letting you control
Okay,
because
so
it's fun.
it wouldn't use a net. So 14 because it's without
Without proficiency, yes.
yeah, 14 to hit.
14 to hit. I'm casting shield.
As there's a fire in Dagny's eyes as an arcane shield is intercepting your blow, or rather, the mind mesh's blow.
And just for
All
flavor
right.
wise, it's not as skillful or tactful as Mirax usually is. It's just swinging.
It's forced movement, yeah. Mayarx is definitely not himself. As for the rest of the boys in the room,
Uh-oh.
all right, they are assailing Dagny.
What the
Miss.
fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
No, I have a theory for this. From possessing mirrors, the mind mesh has become dumber.
Yes! Yes!
What the fuck?
They have
Christ.
gained stupid!
Jesus Christ!
559.
Dagny, you are expertly using this shield. You are constantly being hit from 4 different angles, and in a flurry of arcane prowess, you deflect all of them. You're not dealing with this. Garrick?
So I cast a light on myself earlier, so could I have a bit more vision so I can see what's going on?
Let me apply that. That's strange. It should have...
Because I only have
Light
20
to you.
at the moment, I think I should have
Alright,
numbers.
there's light.
Yeah, fantastic. Where the fuck did everyone go?
You can see that they're heading over here. It's pretty obvious.
So, like, is this a gap I can jump across, or what?
You could clear that, yeah.
Okay. 30. Now, what's going on over here? Can I actually see shit now?
Yeah, you can get a feel for what's going on in there.
Yeah, I can see that one clearly, so I'm just gonna shoot at that one with a guiding bolt.
Alright,
Pew.
that hits.
For 19 radiant damage.
Jeez.
As you deal this massive blow and see a chunk of its face get blasted off to the point where the inside of the cranium is visible as there's only a piece of its head still left, and you can see there's this swirling coalition of nerves and ethereal energy that is inside of the skull. So this must be how it controls them. It is barely still up.
Do I have a bonus action? No, take it away. Yeah, that's my turn, I guess. I can move my thing to be basically where I am. Yeah, that's my turn.
Dagny, you're
Okay,
surrounded.
yeah, can I see this over here?
Yes?
How much do you think it weighs?
Just from a quick glance, it's probably not the heaviest thing in the world, but it's definitely not a pushover item either.
Would you say it's between 1 to 5 pounds?
This?
Yeah.
Probably a bit more than that.
If it's
Alright.
catapult, there's probably enough random.
There's an abundance of loose stone here that weigh around that threshold if that's what you're looking for.
Yes.
Yes, there's
Yeah.
there's plenty of stones you can use. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am essentially gonna cast catapult and cast a line here.
Let me see.
Slay me where I stand. I've been a bad boy.
Did it
So,
give you the
What?
option for the ruler?
no, it did not. It can go up to 90 feet. So,
Okay, like just like hold on. I'm assuming it's just like that.
yeah,
All right, so that's gonna hit both targets.
yeah, they have to make a dex save.
All right. Both fail.
I rolled a 4.
Okay. They are taking 15. That is 15 bludgeoning damage.
Doesn't catapult stop at the first thing it hits?
No, it stops at. On a failed save, the object strikes the target and stops moving.
As both targets have taken substantial damage, Merrick's is definitely looking a bit worse for wear as he is bleeding. The husk is still together, but not by a heck of a lot.
Merrick, snap out of it!
Rin.
This is a horrible situation. And just running in there and could just hop from person to person. Okay, we need more information. Could I do a active perception check to look around, try and glean details of this place? Is there anything of use, anything of interest that could potentially help us in this situation? Particularly over here, because what the fuck?
Yeah, so you're looking over here and you can see there is this strange glowing red vial on a pedestal. It looks incredibly malevolent. Over here you can see there's a bunch of tomes of some kind that have a banister and curtains. There's a gleam very mysteriously emanating from behind these curtains that suggests there's something very reflective behind it. Outside of that, there's really not a whole, like, there's no weapons or anything like that laying on the ground around here that you can ascertain. There's some containers laying around, but they appear to be very old. Most are broken. You don't know what's inside.
Yeah. Okay, so that's just straight up evil. That could lead into any other shit. I don't want to, like, add more enemies to the mix. God damn.
Yeah, you feel like you don't want to mess with things you don't understand, and the immediate impression you get is this is more trouble.
Yeah. Fuck, goddamn, man. Okay, charge in.
All right. This one's looking very broken up, as is this one.
Alright. Seeker, you have 30 feet. Can you get... Yeah, you can get in the doorway there.
As for Jacket, I know it's getting late, so I'll try to be as quick as I can, as far as the DM is concerned.
Yeah, try to punch the closest one.
Hit.
Falcon, punch it.
You punch it to pieces as the shattered remains are scattered about, as this thing is no more.
And Seeker's taking a shot at the one to the left of Dagny.
Definitely hits. As deal a significant blow, and this thing is barely still up. All right. Anything else?
That's my go.
Marks, you know the drill.
23 to hit.
And these are going to Dagny. Another nat 1! Get the fuck out of here! Jesus Christ! So, Dagny, your AC is 13, so one of these slams is going to hit you unless you're reacting.
Well, even with my reaction, it's not gonna block that. So yeah, that hits.
You can block the other one that's hitting you. All of us are hitting you.
Okay, so it was a 23 from Mayark, so not one from one. And what was the other one?
A 13. So you'd be blocking only one attack.
I will use my arcane deflection for that.
I'm unfamiliar with that ability. Let me see.
That is a it is a war magic feature. At level 2, you learn to weave your magic to fortify yourself against harm.
Mm-hmm.
When you're hit by attack or you fail a saving throw, you can use reaction to gain a +2 to your AC against that attack or a +4 to the saving throw. When you use this feature, you can't cast spells other than cantrips until the end of your next turn.
Yeah, you would bolster yourself with the arcane energy that you have within you. And for the briefest moment, you too seem to ridge up in a crystalline structure as the blow would glance off of you from this husk. As for Mayar's attack, however, you would take the 11 damage.
Okay.
Wonkus bunkus.
What is that? 12.
Can I see everything?
I mean, everything that your token can see.
So I am brain and process, yes.
You're fully aware of what's happening.
Okay.
You're powerless to stop it, yeah.
For rule of cool factor, can I make a saving throw?
I'll say,
God,
with all the damage that's being done here,
In 24 hours.
the DC's high, but sure.
Alright.
It's a charisma save just like before.
Comedy one.
Comedic one, let's go.
Oh my fucking god.
This is why if you don't want to
Make me eat my own fucking... Oh, don't even start, bro. Alright. As there would be a sudden shift as... Mayarks, you're not glowing anymore. And you feel the grip on you suddenly alleviate. And spilling out from the back of Mayarks' helmet, manifesting once again, is this thing.
Is it an action or a bonus action? Is an action to healing potion? Are you doing that rule where if you action, it's just full healing, bonus action, drink roll?
I believe using a potion is just an action, right?
Yeah, but that's a dumb rule, and no one likes it. Okay, yeah, I get it. Do I have any actions?
I
or
don't
no?
have time to think about whether that's fair or not. You know,
Yeah,
I'm not
Any
gonna-
actions or no?
I'm gonna say that you spent your turn freeing yourself.
Okay.
Actually, it wasn't even fucking your turn, but whatever.
Okay.
It's technically the mind mesh's turn still. And it is going to use its turn to.
Immediately repossesses him.
Let's not do that. Come on.
Let him figure it out.
That would be pretty funny.
It wouldn't be very fun.
It would be very
Let
funny.
it let him work. Let him work.
There we are. Let's see, what's this? Sorry, hold on. I gotta find what type of save this is. Dagny, make a wisdom save.
Uh, six.
A thought would suddenly enter your head. And your own thoughts would be suddenly beguiled to a new course of action. You need to get away from this thing. As does you need to convince all of your friends to get away from it too. And if you don't, you have a pretty good sense to think that this thing may in fact kill all of you.
Okay.
Run or die. That is the overwhelming thought in your head. As this thing moves away.
Reaction punch.
As long as Dagny's not going to say anything, which, well... which, by the way, Dagny, that was suggestion that just was cast on you.
Okay.
Which, if you're not going to stop Mayarks, he's going to punch, I guess.
Yeah.
19 to hit.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
8.
8 damage to this as you land the punch. Make an intelligence saving throw.
15.
Failure.
Fuck.
You take 5 psychic damage as there is a psychic whiplash as you share its pain.
Little bitch.
Dagny.
We can't fight this thing. It's too powerful. We need to get out of here. And she immediately will start moving. She will disengage from these other things and make her way out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7, 8. Right there.
All right.
Is suggestion concentration? I don't think it is, right?
It's not.
It is.
Let me see. It is.
Oh, so it has to make a saving throw.
It's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Ren.
The Zeds are still coming after us, right?
They're still aggroed, although the monster is moving elsewhere, actively detaching from all of you.
You ain't going nowhere.
Oh God.
I don't want to get close to it.
All I
Because I
know
wanna
is
get-
fuck these zombies. If we kill all the zombies, it's 1-on-1 or 1 on us.
Mind the time. I'm giving you an avenue here to break combat to end the session. That's the whole point here.
Oh,
You might as well
I don't
finish
wanna-
it, to be honest.
All right, you're the man. Let's keep going.
okay. Yeah.
Are you still
probably-
glowing, Mayarks? What the fuck?
He's shiny.
It's the effect.
Punching this Zed to my left.
That's a hit. That's a kill.
Alright, Seeker, go fuck him up.
Go pew pew him. Make suggestion end.
Yeah. Seeker, it's your job to go chase him.
Of course, you put him inside Murex.
Well, the walls were being weird.
Fair enough.
Seeker's taking a shot.
Hits. Yeah. It does some damage.
Saving throw.
Still going strong.
That's my go.
Mayarks.
Glug, glug, glug. As that
Roll that
is-
gluggin.
it's 2d8 plus 4, right?
2d4 plus 2.
Is it 2d4 only?
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
It's the standard potion of healing.
Oh.
Yes.
2d4 plus 2. 5.
As you recover 5 hit points.
I am going to, kind of maneuver around this guy and get out of the light. As far back into the corner as I possibly can.
I see.
As for all Murex knows, light did it, so, eh.
All right. A reasonable train of thoughts. Is it your go?
Yep, that's my go. I have no bonus action hits.
All right. Thrust, you say? Hold on 1 second. Rin, make
Yeah.
a wisdom save.
Okay.
There's one more thing, B-Man, that you should totally look at next time you get the chance.
Yep.
Why the fuck does the chat log go all the way to the fucking top every time I click it? It's so fucking...
I don't know.
We'll
Yeah,
figure
well,
it out.
welcome to the personal hell that is me trying to fix this for 6 hours and not getting everything working again.
I know.
You would succeed and you only take half damage as this thing directly assaults your mind. What the fuck?
Max him.
Sounds like a
Minimum damage.
great amount of damage.
Bro, give me a fucking break! What is this shit? Alright, hold on.
He rolled like 2 damage, probably.
Not even! Just come on, goddammit, please!
1 damage.
You take 1 fucking psychic damage as this thing is a near miss on its attack.
As his brain is not as good as your big brain.
Fucking useless motherfucker. The husk is gonna slam at you for an 18.
That hits.
Thank Christ. You have to do something. You take 7 bludgeoning damage from this thing.
Alright. 6, 3, 7, 6, 7, 8, 7 damage. So I would be down to here. Okay.
Alright. Alright. And it will move.
As
Garrick,
it is
you have the
fucking
wheel.
off.
Alright, where am I going? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Ah, there it is.
You have direct sight.
Let me just measure some distances real quick. Okay. Catch, I guess. 16.
Alright. 1 second. That's a hit.
16.
16. In save.
Didn't it already use its reaction?
It's the start of its turn, I believe. Yep, it started its turn, and then it ended. And now it's your turn again.
Alright.
Mr. Power Gamer.
It's just, that one's a valid question.
I know, I'm
It-
fucking
it-
with
it-
you. I'm tired.
20.
Let's see. As you'd be taking, I believe this is half. As you suffer 8 psychic.
That was half.
Yep. It rolled. Did it roll? It. Oh, excuse me. What the fuck? My dice are fucking up. That's not. Why did it roll that? 4. You should be taking 4 psychic. Jesus Christ.
Okay.
That's one more thing I have to fix. God damn this fucking update shit.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I guess do everything in my bonus action. I can move my hammer up to keep following it, but only gets to about where I am, so... I think I'm good.
Dagny?
Well,
Andre's gotta roll con.
Oh, yeah. Also, the next attack against it has advantage.
Yeah, the suggestion would fade on you, Dagny, as your panic is suddenly, as mysterious as it came, it is gone.
okay. Well, I saw Garak jump over here.
Yep.
Kill the wee beastie.
I mean, yeah, basically.
I mean, she's got 40 feet. Yeah, so she's gonna...
Just filled it with a big ass spell.
So it's... I'm trying to calculate this. That's 1, 2, 3. Wait, is that a wall?
You could just move through to me if you want to get sight on it.
So that's 5, 10, 15, 25.
Also, you can
30.
stand in my spot and then move back if you wanted to.
Nah. No, I'm trying to get line of sight on it.
You would have it.
All right.
Fuck the wee beastie.
Okay, we're using my last second spell slot. Second level spell slot for Scorching Ray.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Scorching Ray, you have advantage on the attack.
Yep.
Alright. Okay.
That's a hit.
Well, hang on. I gotta.
Make sure it doesn't crit.
Yeah, I gotta. Yeah, no, don't consider this.
I would just roll a d20.
Okay, that's a 19. Alright, so that is 5 on the first attack. Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Ooh.
Is 13.
18
And
total, I believe.
So far.
So far, last ray is coming.
Come on, nat 20.
It's a 15.
Yep.
6.
As you tear into this thing, and shreds of it would dissipate widely. You're definitely doing a lot of damage to it. Rin.
I'm assuming these Zeds are inactive because they're not in the light.
Still as death.
Alright, Seeker is going to peep around the corner. Let me make sure that was right. Yeah, that's 30. This asshole's still fucking here.
He's trembling in a fucking corner right now.
I am going to dash to get beside Seeker here. I don't want to charge off alone and get my ass possessed, so I'm going to end here within view of the others, and that was my action to dash. So Seeker's taking off a shot.
That's a hit. All right.
Is this thing looking very
It's looking pretty shredded.
Alright. He goes to Jim. That's my turn.
Jam, you should call it some murder.
I am trying to. I'm assuming the bot is in the area.
Yeah,
Can you move it slightly so we don't overlap?
sure.
As Javelin. Yuck.
Javelin.
For a 24 to hit. That is a d6. 7
Nice.
damage. I am going to cry, and that's going to be my turn.
All right, which should bring us back to its turn. All right, let me take a look here. As the initial assailant, Ren, go ahead and give me a wisdom save.
Okay.
How fun! You fail! Time to roll a fucking 3 again. still ones. I hate this game. 8 pathetic psychic damage. You feel like this thing is really starting to wear down, and its ability to mess with your minds has dwindled substantially.
Alright, 8 damage.
You would notice something curious being this close to it. The formation and dissipation of human faces and body parts would begin to slow, almost as though pieces of this wish to split from it. They're in a range of different emotions: pain, hatred, anger, remorse. And it looks like they are, most of them, from what pass for eyes, are looking at you, almost as if they are pleading with you. You're not really sure what this means. It doesn't move from where it is. Garrick.
It gets death.
Right. Anyway, yes, it gets a lot of violence is what it gets. Yeet.
Guiding bolt. Oh.
40.
Impacts the stone beside it.
I think with a bonus action, I think the spiritual weapon can make its way over and slap
Are you
it
keeping
down.
track of its space?
It only can move 20 feet.
Where was it at the start of the round?
It was beside me here, so it moved 20. Okay, so it's not close.
Yeah,
It
so it
can
can-
get over the seeker, basically.
All right.
And I'm not getting anywhere closer to it because possession is not fun. And yeah, my turn's done, I guess.
Dagny.
Firebolt. 17.
Roll your damage.
Kill it.
3.
It's on the ropes now. Let me roll this. And one more. I see. Rin.
First and foremost, having Seeker pop off a shot.
That would go wide, sadly.
We kinda have it cornered. Fuck it, I'm gonna take the chance. Hopefully I don't get fucking possessed. I'm charging up and throwing a Falcon Punch.
All right.
Die.
Make your attack roll.
Ugh.
With this strange fading nebulous form it's in, with these forming bodies, it kind of swooshes through them harmlessly. Nothing of substance. It is still standing. Anything else?
I have a question. Am I
Yes.
able to squeeze past here to block its advance away from us?
You're moving through an enemy, so technically no.
I think that is a check, is it not? Moving
is a
through.
check to
It is
move through
contested
it.
athletics, I think.
If
All right,
not,
that seems fair. Contesting athletics.
If it's actively trying to stop him from going on the other side of him, that's contesting athletics, I think.
I'd say it's like there's parts of this that are reaching and grabbing at him, as denoted when I was describing it. So let's see. It rolled a 14, so unfortunately it would try to squeeze past, but these things are gripping at your visor. So unfortunately, it's not successful. Mayarks.
I have a strong feeling that it still has its reaction, but Mirax doesn't understand what a reaction is, so I'm going to go punch it in the head.
Okay,
16 to hit.
that would hit.
Also hitting with the shield if it doesn't down me instantly.
Yeah, there would be the reaction, as expected. Go ahead and give me the intelligence saving throw.
19.
Pass. They've taken half. 4 damage.
Alright. 10, 9, 11, 6. I'm going to bonus action hit with shield. 24 to hit.
Uh-huh.
8 damage.
8 damage. This thing is on the brink.
I will take it past the edge. It is its turn.
It's its turn.
Run away, you fuck. Run away. Run away. Run away. I'll go down with you, motherfucker. Run away.
Hey, Ren.
Yeah.
Christmas saving throw.
Of course.
Can
know the
I
drill.
stab it?
It's not like moving or anything that would proc your whatever it is, your brace. However, this thing would slip through a crevice, a small dent in Rin's suit, and
I
would take
imagine one of the
possession.
Zeds tore it open a bit when it hit me.
Yeah, it created just a big enough opening for it to slip in.
Well, it can't
As it
use
is-
anything good.
As it assumes full control.
It can use the Thunder Gauntlets.
No, it can't. That's an ability.
That's a weapon.
That's a class ability.
It's a simple weapon.
Yeah.
And because this thing is so weak, I will argue at the end of each of the preceding turns you can repeat your charisma save, because this thing's on the ropes, as I previously mentioned. Mayarks, you see the same thing happen to you, happen to Rin, as there is it almost looks like a spot lamp, as there is a turquoise glow emanating out of Rin's helmet, as he turns to you malevolently. Garrick.
Protection from evil and good.
Yeah, I'm out of spell slots, so that's not gonna happen.
What are your
If
cantrips?
only-
Told the Dead. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Do I make it?
It's
or
with
does the
its.
thing-
It only gets
It-
your physical abilities.
Yeah.
All damage is done to you, as far as that's concerned.
So am I making the saving throw?
I believe so. Let me see.
Okay.
Double check it.
It retains its alignment, intelligence, charisma. Yep. Otherwise, the quarry can't be targeted by any attack, spell, or other effect. So this is happening to Rin.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
And
not
Rin,
neat.
for the sake of making this go smoothly,
Okay, where
I'd say
was that just a second ago?
Yeah. Well, that was a chaw save you had to do to prevent getting possessed. So, Toll the Dead, he would pass the save.
Hammer.
Yep, it is next to him.
Yep. It's slap time.
Smash it with a
So
hammer.
he slaps, and
Shame.
Possessed Rin slaps it away with their shield.
yeah. Rin, for the sake of like rule of cool, I'm giving you executive control on how you wish to attack your comrades now when it comes down to your turn. For now,
Okay.
it's Dagny's turn.
Yeah.
It's still its turn, I think. It's just its turn. It doesn't have. Nothing happens on his turn, I don't think.
Yeah, Rin is basically immobile on his turn because he's in full control. The Mind Mesh's turn is when Rin actually moves and
Okay.
does all his stuff. So you are correct.
Okay.
Well, time to kill Rin.
Fuck it, we're trying it. I'm casting Mind Sliver on Rin.
I mean,
Oh boy.
is that its brain? Because it retains its.
It
Can't be
I
targeted by
know.
any spell.
It's a failure.
Oof.
5 psychic.
Because you now have successfully mind slivered your entire party, Dagny.
And I'm essentially sending that with the thought of, get out of him.
As it doesn't reach him.
There will be consequences.
There would be nothing but pain, screams, and yelling voices that are sent back along that feedback, Dagny. Rin is immobile. Mayarks.
Oh, do I make a saving throw at the end of my turn?
I'll say at the end of its turn, otherwise it never even got a chance to use you, you know?
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Go ahead.
I'm going to assume it speaks and language. So, first of all, did I get any mental bullshit while it was inside of me? Like, did it speak?
You felt like there were dozens of people reaching into your body and pulling at you, as if there were entire crowds worth of people fighting over control, and all of the movements were a general consensus among those voices, but there were slight deviations. That's where a lot of the pain came from.
I'm going to grapple. I'm going to grapple.
Okay, you're going for a grapple on Rin.
Fuck!
I mean, he still has to make it a both check.
Yeah.
No go.
Eh.
While I'm close to him, I'm just going to say, just kind of, if you want to live, leave my friend. As that is the end of my turn.
Let's see. Make an intimidation check.
I'm going to use a flourish die. Cause yeah, I can do that. Shit.
Nice.
Roll your die.
Shit.
Aww.
No discernible reaction, unfortunately. Rin, you have an opponent in front of you.
All right. Thunder Gauntlet to your dumb face.
Misses, bitch.
I have a question.
Yes.
Uh,
Does Seeker still
would it
have
be
control?
would Seekers essentially be still under my control? Because Seekers kind of like both direct and indirect control.
It follows your commands.
If all is your commands, like your previous directives, which your previous directive was attack the monster, like when it got the bag over its head, it was able to shoot its way out. However, there's no target here. So I'll leave this up to your jurisdiction. It's your creation, it's following your orders. If anything, it would just be shooting you.
Yeah.
Do it. Fuck it.
I mean, it wouldn't ever shoot at me. That'd be a protocol.
If you give her an order to, yeah.
Yeah, I would say Seeker is holding a shot, waiting for the actual enemy to pop out.
Yeah. It's a bit confused. Reroll your Chaw save, Rin.
Oh boy.
Unfortunately, no. Garrick, I'm gonna try to go as quick as I can here.
Incredible amounts of violence. Toll the dead again.
Let's try to get these going a little bit faster, because I know we're going way over here.
There we go.
There we go.
It'd be the D12 since he's already taken damage.
Yeah.
Roll the D12 instead. Oh, that's 2D12. One, please.
One.
Okay.
Ouch.
Bing bong.
And then a bing bong slap with hammer. Yeah, that'll hit you.
Yep. Rin's getting bonked.
3. No, that didn't work. Why not? Damn it.
Just to clarify, I'm somewhat
Oh.
cognizant.
You're fully aware of what's happening. You just have no control.
Oh,
10
great.
False damage.
Ow. Yeah, Rin's looking very hurt.
Get knocked out already.
Does that force damage tear open my suit at all?
It's definitely damaging it.
Oh, great.
No, I can fix that up. Don't worry.
All right.
Tag.
That's what you're doing.
Tagging.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're doing another mind sliver. Wow, okay.
Brain itchy.
Brain itchy.
Yeah, I'm essentially screaming into this thing's mind, get out of him!
Well, just
Oh,
gonna
boy,
keep
One.
just,
Dagny,
Just
roll
a little
intimidation.
I don't expect to get a good one with this, but nope.
Could she have advantage from reading my book about charisma bullshit?
No.
that was kind of
No.
lie. Not
I know.
Rin is not here. Mayarks.
I'm on vacation.
I don't want to hit my friend.
Oh well.
It's okay, he'll just hit you.
Can I specify non-lethal to not make him go into death saves?
Yes.
Okay.
That is fine.
I'm gonna specify non-lethal to make him not go into death saves. Fuck.
No.
Fuck.
Go ahead.
I am, well, I guess, yep, that's it. I'm gonna fucking die.
Rin, you know what to do.
Punch me.
Remember that gif of the fucking kid throwing the ping pong paddle? This is it. This is it, boys and girls.
Fuck!
Oh shit! Oh no!
12. Are you down?
Yes! Why does this always happen?
Oh no! Mayarks. As a thunder gauntlet would crunch into your chest and you would go slamming against the stone and would collapse onto the ground.
Fuck!
Alright. And this thing
Cha.
is somewhat smart, and I imagine it's like using some of the bandwidth of Bryn's brain too.
Shh. You're dragging it down, trust me.
Hello, convenient human shield and cover.
Cha saves.
You just go through a wall.
No.
That's the corner. Protect me, my bitches.
Oh shit! Big brain plays.
Would it be smart enough for that right now?
As the light would... Oh yeah! What did you think it did the first time it was controlling you? As the light within the eyes of these two husks would light once again. They don't look injured. Oh god. It's the session that never ends.
Goes
Reroll your Cha save.
Oh boy.
Yes, put it into an advantageous position. Fucking hell, dude.
Yerk?
It's my turn now.
Yes.
Cool.
I am so sorry.
I'm sorry, it's what I think the thing would do.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hello.
So?
Yeah. So
I did make the ruling. You can target Rin directly, although he's behind human shaped cover, so he gets 3/4 cover.
Fantastic. You know what this hammer can do? Just glide right by.
You know, that'll do it.
Just go straight there. Just be like, hey, fuck you and your cover. So let's just get that out of the way first.
Okay.
Just
Work.
bonk the Rin?
No bonk?
Oh well, told the dead. Make me a save.
Okay.
Beats it,
Needs it, beats it.
Did you have a minus D4 from deck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do?
Ah, we forgot.
Yeah,
from
it
Mind
gives a
Sliver.
minus on the next saving throw, yeah.
The minimum you roll
Doesn't
is
that
1,
only
which is enough.
last until the end of the turn?
Next, at Dagny's next turn.
Yeah,
Oh,
so,
her next turn.
That
Yeah,
works.
my next turn.
12.
What? Ah,
So
there
you
it
still
is.
fail.
Now, there comes
So
the damage.
D12. D12. There you
What
go.
the fuck?
1.
Impressive.
I'm
Yeah.
still standing.
What? Jesus.
I mean, I don't know what else I'm supposed to do here, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, one. Fuck.
Feeling like a
1,
little
2,
kid.
3, 4, 5,
I'm unconscious.
6. Yeah. Focusing Mind Sliver on Rin.
The Dagny special. Make your save.
Why are we doing Saber Sucks?
And that's
Because
still
we're
a failure.
out of spells.
4.
I'm still standing.
You still
Oh
get
my god!
Still getting a...
Merrick's make a death
If
saving
I can
throw.
affect your saving throws, that's all I can do.
Do you want it hidden or non?
Up to you.
We'll make it interesting. Okay.
Ugh. Alright. The thick plottins. Rin,
Yeah.
fuck him up.
Oh, yeah.
Go get him. Oh, right. Before that. Well, actually, it's on the same time. It doesn't really matter, but. Ah, just enough. This guy moves around. Dagny's getting whacked. 19.
Even with my reaction, that hits.
6 bludgeoning.
Ow.
And let's see. Should we keep this human-shaped cover or what? Nah, it's not really doing much. 5, 10, 15. These things would want to attack. That doesn't make sense from these cover.
Wait, did it push me back?
Did it?
No,
It
I
did
must
move
have
yourself back.
Okay.
Slam coming towards Garrick. 18.
Nope.
No?
No, I have 19 AC.
How the fuck do you have 19 AC? Oh, shields.
I have a shield, I have a chainmail, that's 16 plus, so that's 18, and then I have +1 from Blessing of the Forge, which gives me 19.
I didn't know you had a shield.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
clerics
that's
always
what-
get like a shield.
Yeah, no.
Clerics always have a shield.
I just didn't notice. Rory, roll your Cha save, please.
Get out of his body! Fuck!
My.
It's free real estate. Oh, Garrick.
Yeah, same thing again, you know the drill.
Yeah.
Save.
Make the rolls.
Kill Ren, etc., etc. 19.
Yeah.
Bonkus.
I mean, does he? He doesn't even need to roll damage on my 1 HP.
Yeah,
I just
you're
keep rolling minimum.
you are now down. As Rin would finally collapse onto the ground. And the glowing would cease. As
Okay.
slowly this barely glowing blue tendrils would leak from out of his suit and would coalesce
Toll the
behind him.
Toll of the Dead.
Dead. Toll
Dang
the
it.
Dead.
Failure. Roll damage. Oh, dude.
Like,
It has 3 HP,
There's
my guy.
nothing
Fucking
more
Christ.
we could do!
yeah, like,
Oh.
there's really this.
What the fuck, man? I am
can't
gone.
be blamed for this at this point.
I'm
you know?
going-
All right.
hysterical.
All right. It like, has the aura on it stopped?
Yes, there's no aura. It is
Kill?
a puddle on the ground, and seems very still. It's not making any effort to do anything further.
Kill
Finish it off already.
the wee beastie.
So she is.
All forms of
definitely-
hostility on this have subsided.
Kill the
Yeah,
wee
I'm,
beastie.
I'm approaching it.
Oh god, no. Why?
And then it got possessed again.
Why?
And I'm gonna pull out a dagger.
Mm-hmm.
And miss.
Fuck off.
It could.
And I'm going to attempt to stab it in its auric eye.
Roll your dagger attack.
17.
Dagny, how do you finish this thing?
Look at your DMs.
What?
Okay. All right. Never mind. Go.
I kind of just look at this thing, kind of raise the blade up high, hoping that it gives me some sort of like human-like reaction since it has a human-like face.
Many, and they are looking to you. Some are saddened, some are shocked, some are happy, some are attempting to commune but are mouthing empty words.
Yeah, like this she has a very hard grimace of anger as she will yell very loudly and stab down.
And you would stab this auric eye. It would dissipate, and as though thousands of bundled nerves would suddenly unfurl, this thing would seemingly melt into nothing as it dissipates with a strange noise.
And the dagger just kind of drops out of my hand, and I try to attend to Rin.
All right. Do you have healing magic, or are you attempting to stabilize his wounds?
I'm attempting to stabilize him.
I believe that is a medicine check.
Yeah.
I'm kind of wondering how that's gonna work when I'm in the suit, you know?
Don't worry about it.
So,
Just gotta reach on in there.
yeah. You would have to, in order to get to the actual Rin's proper body, you're definitely going to have to open up the suit and carefully somehow do this.
Oh no, and I'm blinking everywhere too from those fucking force strikes. Thanks for that.
Well, it was either that or it stays inside you, so shrug.
Yeah, I know. I'm just being a pissed
Yeah,
about it.
I'm gonna attempt to pull his helmet off.
You
Also,
would.
Hi,
fuck.
Mix.
Hi. I'm dead.
And
Oh
I'm
yeah,
gonna
no.
do that with a D4 from guidance and just stabilize your ass.
I did want to clarify that Seeker does continue to function even if I'm incapacitated. And I suppose all I can really do is just hover over Rin's down form protectively.
Mm-hmm. And I assume you're opening this suit as best you can to try to stabilize him.
Yeah.
It would be inelegant as you're ripping this suit apart and water is spilling everywhere, and you would eventually get this large metal carapace helmet off and would see Rin beneath the visor for the first time as you get through, and
You see his cringe nene ass.
you would see the following.
Yeah. Like, she's kind of flabbergasted for a moment, but then she realizes that he is on the brink and attempts to help him. 17.
Would you like me to give a description?
Sure.
Sure. Let me bring out the thing.
Looks like the merman equivalent to Twilight.
One
Wow.
second. How much of them do they actually see?
She's seeing your face and ripping open your suit, so it's pretty plain to see the rest from within essentially your body glove.
Body glove.
So, just to give you a proper description, seeing them, as you're tearing off the helmet and to actually get to their body to tend to their wounds, I imagine you're cutting down the front of the suit or moving it aside as best you can.
Yeah. I'm gonna attempt to be as careful with it because I know how delicate it is, seeing how many times you've repaired it in the past.
Yeah. What's surprising as you unveil their face is obviously the blue, grayish skin with light markings, the almost seaweed-like flaps in place of hair, the gills on the neck. And upon their face would be a mask leading to a tube that leads to the helmet that you just tore off, which I imagine you tear off as well.
What? I'm not trying to hurt him further. I'm trying to be as delicate as I can.
But yeah, as you tear everything off, you are able to see Rin's unconscious, bleeding out body. And the first thing, obviously, is this odd humanoid aquatic creature. The second is the surprise of, oh, wait a minute, that's not a male, that's a chick.
Never mind, move on.
The second, or continuing forth, as you're moving things to get to their wounds, you can see there is kind of a suit that's harnessed to be secured within the interior of the suit. But you also look closer, that it is obviously segmented in different places, revealing skin, where you see the telltale signs of extreme electrical burns covering the majority of their body. You can see that their right arm ends in a stump right above the elbow. The left arm is intact, and looking more downwards, you can see that their left leg is severed just above the knee, missing, while the right leg is severed just below the knee. So, Rin, just TLDR, Rin's a fish chick who only has one functioning limb.
Yeah, I rolled a 17 on the medicine check, by the way.
You were able, working quickly and getting over your initial shock of what you found within, not really sure what you were expecting, managed to quickly work with the wounds, and the available water, which is pure and clean, is able to help you ultimately, as what's left of that is leaking from the suit into the stone. As the water's gone, but Ren is stabilized.
Like seeing how many limbs that are missing, she's kind of overwhelmed and like just in this real act of compassion, she kind of she places Rin's back against her chest and kind of just cradles Rin in her arms and is just silently sobbing. My God, what happened to you? Is that why you left? What happened to you?
B-Man, I have a question.
Yes.
Do I begin suffocating?
Not immediately.
Do I begin suffocating? There's absolutely no way to fucking.
This is while carrying Mirix, by the way.
Oh.
Not to stop whatever this is. We're going to need to get that suit back on them if you want them to survive.
Yeah, she kind of realizes it and
Now, I do have the mending spell, so I can patch up whatever breaks are made with a bit of time.
okay.
And I do happen to know, I think if I'm remembering correctly, that you have two quote-unquote oxygen tanks, right?
Yes, on the back of the suit, two large
Yeah, I'm
tanks.
going to open the one you haven't opened yet. And then carry your ass too. Basically just going to work repairing your outfit and making it livable for you while you recover in it.
Now, with you being never having worked with a suit like this before, you're used to more hardy metalworking. This thing needs to be airtight, watertight rather. And the mechanisms, although you have seen Rin work with it before, you haven't really been introduced, and this is very much Rin's own unique creation that doesn't follow any standards you've ever seen before. So this is, if you intend to try to save Rin by very quickly fixing the suit and then putting it and refilling it with water, you would judge you really don't have the time for it. You can see the lungs, or rather the gills, excuse me, on the neck are rapidly beginning to dry.
Well, see, the joyful thing about Garrock being the person that he is that he is very observant and has in fact noticed Rin using mending on his own suit before. Or hers, I guess. Now.
I would definitely mention because I've seen him do it too.
Which is something that I could probably do to fix whatever hole Dagny had to make in order to get through that. And I know there's one tank that hasn't been used, and while I'm no expert on how the specifics work, I could take a guess as to what the spare tank that hasn't been used is for.
Well, you're right in saying you could certainly try, but this is not going to be easy.
Well,
yeah, because
it's either I try.
Just to help clarify, Dagny did kind of rip the helmet was metal, but she kind of had to rip it all out of the leather of the bodysuit.
it's a long line of leather that needs to be mended to a specific seam. It's gonna take work, and this is your DM saying to keep all of this specification. You've seen him use it. You know it's mending. It's a complicated to keep all that condensed as much as I possibly can. You are very doubtful that you'll be able to very quickly zip this thing back up and fill it with water, and then have Rin be fine. Huh?
How big's the tab?
The suit is peeled open. It's like a banana being peeled open. It's peeled open.
Is it less than a foot in length if I push it back together?
No.
Yeah,
And not to mention, there's also a number of battle damage as well. From you hitting it, from the husks hitting it. This is, like, I'm trying to say, your only chance right now is your water source right there.
Yeah, like...
Oh no.
Or there.
Or
anywhere, really.
The water is...
Well,
it's gonna take too long.
I'm gonna pick him up and chuck him into the water over here that's less magically inclined.
The one to the south?
Yeah.
There might be more things. I'm sorry to be ghosty, but...
You're unconscious, shut up.
Yeah, okay.
Snore, throw him in, snore.
Like, I'm gonna be there to keep an eye on Rin, making sure they don't...
Suffocating.
So they don't, like, I know these are unmoving pools, but just to make sure that they don't, like, drift off anywhere.
Right. And, Garrick, I presume you're submerging Rin for the immediate time being.
Yes. Just
you would do so.
And you go.
Sploosh. And this is just shallow enough, around 2.5, 3 feet, to keep Rin submerged. This is it's not sparking and glowing like the water up north, but there's traces of it. You're not really sure what the implications of that, but it's definitely clear enough. And you can see the gills begin to function once again, as you have the now in ribbons suit that would definitely need to be repaired, which you can certainly do your best work.
I would also point out that Rin is a hell of a lot smaller than the suit, as in they can pretty much fit their entire body is like only a third of the size of the torso of the hulking suit.
Right.
Well, I have metal, I have leather, I can make the fixes work. I don't need to know about the technical parts, that's something that can be fixed another time.
I can keep watch over them. Go get to work.
And I'm gonna, like, look at the robot thing. And I don't know how it works, but I'm gonna gesture to the broken bits of the outfit, and maybe you'll get a clue to try and fix it as well, but who knows.
No.
Anyway,
Seeker in this case would simply fall back to the prime directive of protect the master.
Fantastic. We have one corpse, one half corpse. Well, everyone's alive.
Is Mayark stable?
He's not going to die, if that's what you're asking.
Just lay him here. Lay him here next to me. They'll gain your consciousness soon enough. Just work on Rin's suit, please.
Let's roll that 1d4 hours plus con. Let's see how long we're knocked out. Or minus con.
Well, it's just 1d4 hours, I think.
Is it just 1d4 hours?
Yeah, it's 1d4.
Alright, I get both of you can roll your d4.
Well, let's see who wakes up first. It's a competition, bitch! Oh, fuck!
You're taking a snooze. Alright, and with that, Garrick is getting to work with repairing the shredded suit of Rin. Rin is submerged, unconscious, but still up. We're alive, rather.
Like, Dagny at this point is just kind of... If she has to kind of lay on the ground, she's definitely holding on to Rin's remaining hand.
You wouldn't let go, as there's a very light tingle with this water that is interacting with Rin. You're not really sure what this means, and you can't help but get the dredging feeling of the dead stare from these two husks which were just assailing you not that long ago as you look into the water that Rin is now among. Unsure what this is holding for the future.
Just tell them to fuck off.
And with that, we will end the session.
Oh my gosh.
with 2 unconscious people.
Oh,
I'm so
man.
sorry it went on for so long. I know it's like super late where you are, Jacket.
Yeah,
But
it's
I did introduce a opportunity to end it a while back. So
It's only 5 o'clock in the morning. It's fine.
All right, Ritual, get going, B-man.
ritual. Oh, right.
You're a mom.
I plead the Fifth Amendment.
No,
Your
no,
mom
no.
gay!
Just kidding.